Oh, you know what? Before I do that, let me share my information before I forget. Now, don't jump on the bed, Shando. Now's not the time. Hi there. Poor Shando got a boo-boo. I'll have to dress his poor paws every day. Ah, man. Okay. Okie doke. Artichoke. Let's see. I'll try to do this real quick. So, how are you doing? Hi, Jamal. How are you doing, man? I'll share my information here real quick, and then we're gonna I'm gonna pack up that painting that I've sold. But here's my information. In case anyone wants to commission me or anything like that. Hi, Falco. Good evening, Anne. I missed you. Hope you're doing fine. Thank you. And I'm sorry I haven't been doing this as much, guys. I mean, 2 nights ago was the last time I did this. I need to start doing it earlier in the day. I mean, at least it's 6 o'clock and not like 11, like it has been. But yeah, I try to get something in there. Yesterday I had to go to the dentist. First time actually having a first dental cleaning I've had since I was 18. So it just so happens that I don't in fact need to get crowns. I don't know where I got that idea. I mean, I could have sworn that I asked follow-up questions regarding that. So I don't, yeah. My next appointment is in 6 freaking months, when it's almost my 36th birthday. Oh my gosh. Have to get a filling. Only one filling though. She said that, I was really honest about why my teeth, why my teeth are like this now. My teeth used to be perfect. Told her about my addiction. I didn't mention that I was a black coffee drinker though. They told me my teeth were in much better condition than they expected. On a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being really, really, really bad, they put me on a 2, which, they told me my teeth were a little bit eroded, slightly discolored. You can kind of, like where is that? Right there, you can see the root. I mean, I'm lucky. It's too bad that I had to, do those drugs that hurt me, Hurt my veins, hurt my teeth, hurt. But, yeah, I should also be grateful that I'm here and I'm able to at least turn something that was really, really bad into something that can actually help people, and that's good. That's why I started becoming more serious about this channel. But it's about more than just that, We talk about addiction. We talk about art. I sell my art. Anyhow, what was it? Oh, yes. Oops. Oh, no, don't do that. Cancel. Sheesh. So, how about Discord? I'll share my Discord with y'alls. And my old _wing _13473. And by the way, I forgot to go to my friend requests notifications on Discord. I probably have a bunch of people I haven't accepted yet, which, yeah, I feel kind of bad about that. I forget to check my other social media platforms. Yeah, got a lot on my mind. So let's see. My X account is at capital A ANNEOQO. Alright, then I'll just pin that. Alrighty. Let's get started with it. Oh, excuse me, honey bear. I'm going to wrap this up. This is the painting I sold. I want you guys to see a little better. It's a little dark in here because I don't have any light. Look. This is I'm going to show you from a good angle. I just posted this to my Instagram account, by the way. And I posted it with the best lighting and best angle I could get. It took forever for that varnish to dry, but it's good now. After this live stream, I'll write down my client's address on this box because I'd have to go there. Okay. I guess I could just come on up. I'm good. These scissors are lame, but they might work here. This will just be my. Actually, I could still use that. I'll still use that. This doesn't look that nice with this on there. That's not gonna work. I could still use that though for something. This one, presentation matters, man. Presentation matters. Okay. So where do I got this bubble wrap for? These are the dullest scissors ever, man. I gotta get a nice new pair of scissors one of these days. I know I have a good pair somewhere. I can't frickin' find anything. Okay, like that so. And we'll also wrap some around it. Really want to make sure that it doesn't ever get banged up. Okay, and then crisscross. Crisscross. And you can apply some tape to that. Some tape right here. The same tape I used to dress Shando's wound. I had to wrap gauze around his paw because, well, here's the story. So, yesterday, I went to the dentist. Shando came with us in the car, okay? But it was so close by that I decided to walk home when it was over. So I didn't have Shando with me. I just walk home. Like, you know what? I need the exercise. I need to walk. And it felt good. But when I got home, I was a little sad to not have Shando with me. When I got home, I heard a big, loud crash. Like, it sounded like the house collapsed. It was so loud. And I was like, oh no, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the Star Solitude. I was like, oh no, man. Because that was so loud. It sounded like the whole tea cabinet fell over. That's what it sounded like. And all the dishes in it crash. I'm like, oh no. I know it's Shando. So when Shando comes upstairs, I see that he is leaving a trail of blood behind him. Pools of blood everywhere. And I look down and it's his paw. You know, his paw got caught on something and it was just bleeding everywhere. So I cleaned it, applied some antiseptic, and wrapped it up with some gauze and some tape. And it's not bleeding anymore. It's fine, but it's still bad. So got that all taken care of. I just got paid so I can take him to the vet now. And it's the weekend. It's always the weekend when something like this happens. Doesn't it seem like that with anyone else? Like, it seems like it's always the weekend when I need to go set up an appointment or, you know? It's lame. But he's doing okay now. Keeping it clean, keeping it well dressed, and he has an appointment scheduled. So let's see. Make sure where's our scissors. There we go. You know, I might have something better than this. Where did I put my little pocket knife? I have a pocket knife somewhere. I swear to God, I can never find anything around here. Oh.
No, it's in here somewhere. Somewhere up in here.
Okay, well, I still want... Son of a gunnin' bitch. Okay. This one, okay, it's fine. It works. Okay. Alright. Those are the most dull scissors ever. Okay. So we're just packing up this painting here. Then we can talk the talk and walk the walk. Oh, yeah, you see how dull those scissors are, man? I gotta rip through them practically. Fuck this shit. I got another pair over here, actually. But even that, oh no, here's my pocket knife. But, this will work better. My blue scissors. But, even these are shitty. I mean, they used to be way sharper. I don't know what happened, like, why they're so dull now, man. Oh my gosh, come on. Lame! That is lame. These scissors are supposed to be nice. For fuck's sake. Ugh. Okay, it's always something. If it's not one thing, it's another. Right, now those sides are a little barren there, so let's see. Oh, I have an idea. I have these little things that came with these frames I got. I can just put these on the corners there to keep them safe. Maybe they'll fit. No? Yeah, I don't know if it'll fit, actually. Well, probably might not fit with the bubble wrap. Actually, I think it'll be fine. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Actually, I don't trust that. Don't trust it. I'm gonna save those. How about we just... Even these are sharper than those. It's weird. So let's try to make sure it is absolutely covered. Son of a bitch. Okay. How's everyone doing, by the way? Okay. Well, just so you know, that's cool. We can talk about whatever we want on this channel. And I'm a proud Christian, so there's that. I don't know if you saw the painting I just, presented there. It's a painting of Christ. It's a commission. My client wanted for me to paint my interpretation of Christ, so that's what I did. That side needs a little padding. I feel like I should get some different tape. Ooh, here we go. That's the tape we need. That song's been stuck in my head all day, and I haven't even listened to Muse since I was in college. All right, are we spamming or what? Is that what we're doing today? Are you that bored, sir? Are you that bored? You don't have much going for you right now? Sorry about that, Chief. And so I'll try to be nicer, guys. I noticed in my last live stream, I was kind of mean. Don't like that. I mean, one can only take so much shit, you know, but still, that's... Some people aren't going to understand, you know? It's like they weren't there. I can't expect them to get it. All right, let me see here. I need one more piece of bubble wrap. Hey, buddy. Super lame at these scissors. Oh my! I know I have another pair of scissors somewhere. A nice red pair. And thing is, oh, yeah, shit. As soon as I need stuff, I can't find it. You know. I'll just see that shit laying around randomly, but as soon as I need it, it's like, what the fuck? I can't find anything. I need to organize. That's what I need to do. Yeah. Get some good packing material, because that's definitely important. And I do not like it when this happens. There we go. Story of my life. You know what? You're getting banned, my friend. Getting sick of that shit. Sorry, we don't worship Allah here. We're not gonna become like the UK, where they implement Sharia law. In fact, they have Sharia law courts there. There you go. Not my cup of tea, man. Especially as a woman. Especially as a woman. Not my cup of tea. Sorry, not sorry. And I'm not saying that all people... I'm not saying that all Muslim people are bad people or anything. It's just... It's not my thing. Alrighty. People are going to get mad, and so be it. I don't care. I really could care less if people get mad at me for that. Alrighty, almost done with this part. Just really want to make sure it's... Fuck, man. Come on. Alright. There we go. Gosh, man, I practically used that entire roll of bubble wrap for this. This might be the perfect box, though. Perfect size. Keep it nice and comfortable. Oh, yeah, that's the perfect size right there. I'd just like to get a little more padding to add to that. Let's see, we've got just packing up our painting here. Sold, by the way. Sold that one a long time ago. Took me a while, that one. But it's my first oil painting in a long time. You know, it's been a long time since I've painted in oils. Hey, hi. A lot of authors we don't know. Oh. Thank you very much, Iron Blood. Jesus loves you. Thank you. Jesus loves you too, man. Praying for you, Anne. Please keep up the good fight. Thank you, Kiki. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you to say. I know I got more packing. Oh, perfect. Okay. I'm glad I keep stuff like this. Get another one. Oh, there's another one over here. But I can't reach it. Oh. Calvin Klein, anyone? Brought to you by Calvin Klein, I guess. Kidding, I'm kidding. I'm not sponsoring Calvin Klein here. Alrighty. Beautiful. Oh, man. Okay. Did that sound scary, baby? Oh, you got tape on your bum. You don't want that. Shando is so hard to dress when you need to apply medical aid. It's almost impossible for me to give him a bath, let alone dress his wounds. I have to have my dad help me. My dad will hold on to him like that while I lift his paw. And even then, it's almost impossible. But, you know, they should invent a good tranquilizer for dogs, you know, for that sort of thing. One that's harmless and, of course, and they wake up feeling like they had a good nap. Meanwhile, I can give him a bath, dress his wound, do all that, brush his teeth thoroughly. Sometimes it is just impossible to get it as thorough as I'd like it, because he is 105 pounds. He's all muscle. He is a giant, absolute unit of a dog. Yes, he is. He's a good boy, though. He knows we're talking about him. Want to make sure you're good and healthy, baby. I don't want you to get infected. Break Mama's heart when you're not feeling well. Oh, there we go. Oh, for goodness sakes, man. Something's got to give with these things. Just going to go complete savage here. There we go. Are you fucking serious? I mean it, man. This is annoying. Oh, there we go. Sometimes I think I do go a little overkill with the tape. I'm just overly careful to make sure that it's safe, you know? Do not want anything happening to this. One of my number one fears when selling a painting is if they lose it in the mail or whatever. So there. All right. Okay, I can get that all set up later when I'm done with the stream, so I can go to my Instagram and get the address of my client. So, all that, better put that somewhere where I know where it is. It's so annoying when I lose stuff like this. Okay. Shando's medical supplies. All right, guys. Hi. I like your shirt. Thank you. I used to do that constantly when I sold on eBay. Oh, I need to do that. Hi, Alice, by the way. How are you doing? Yeah, I need to start selling stuff on eBay. In fact, I plan on selling most of my Monster High dolls. A lot of them. It's going to be hard, though, to choose which ones I want to sell. I was hoping they'd become more valuable because we all know that they stop selling. They don't sell the same dolls, you know. They rotate. They come up with a new series or whatever, and then those dolls become scarce. Ergo, you know, scarcity, you know, rare items can become valuable. You can sell them for a lot of money. So I thought, you know, nostalgia sells, and these will become scarce, so maybe I can sell them for a larger price later on. I really just don't have the room. I don't have the... I don't know. I'm probably just going to end up selling them, man. Just so I can have more room in here. Also, I have a ton of coffee table books here that I can sell. Especially these vitamin pH books. I saw on eBay that they fetched a pretty penny. Let me look that up. That's vitamin PH, vitamin P3. I have all three of them. I brought those books to impress my teacher. He suggested all of these books for, you know, art, painting. And I got every fucking one on the list. That was a long time ago, though. That was when I had some moolah. But let me see how much I can sell those for, because that would be great. Oh no. Don't we love it when we're tangled up? I swear to God. Okay. Okay. Show us your weirdo. I know what you mean by that, and you're not talking about my dog Shando. That's what, you know, that's for sure. Let me see, vitamin P3? Where's that? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh, my book here? I have one. This is just one of my books. It can sell for $100, 80 to $100, man. That's vitamin P3. Which is this one? Vitamin P2. How much is vitamin P2? I definitely should sell these books. I'm not, you know, I mean, I've looked through them enough. Yeah, $83. This one's $140. They're in great condition. I need to do that, man. I've been procrastinating that for too long. Where's that other one? I have a bunch of other contemporary art books. You see, contemporary art's not really my cup of tea. I prefer expressionism. What's this one called? It's been a long time. Vitamin P, P2, P3, okay. I don't know, I just couldn't find it last time I put that in. Vitamin P, just vitamin P. Okay. Yeah, I'm not finding that one. Sorry, it's a little more ambiguous. Let's see, book, art book. Not bulk. Well, I found it anyway. Is that the one? I don't know. But that's vitamin P. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one's a little bit cheaper than the others, like 30, 40 bucks. Fucking A, man. I could make like $200 to $300 selling these books, or more, because I have more books, not just that series. So yeah, I'll definitely do that. I need to write down a list of things to sell. It'll be nice to have more room in here too. I wonder your age. Oh, I am 35, my friend. I'm gonna be 36 by the time my dental appointment gets here. I have another dental appointment, and that'll just be a couple weeks before my 36th birthday. Can't believe how fast time flies, you know? It's crazy. It's kind of a trip, if you ask me. 35, you look younger. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that. Oh, let me get my water. I need to drink my water. Time to focus, man. Time to focus. Take off these damn sandals. I got the wrong ones. Make my feet sweaty. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I'm 41 and I still cool. Okay. Hi, Robert. How's it going? It's just, you know, it's just such a low IQ thing to say to someone, you know? And even before I had short hair, people were trying to call me a dude and stuff. It's stupid. It's just stupid. It's just eye roll worthy. That's it. They don't live in my head rent free like they probably think they do. It wouldn't surprise me if some of these people think that I'm thinking about them all the time. Freaking weirdos. Is it evening or morning there? It is evening, 6 p.m. now. That's an improvement considering that I've been live streaming later, much later in the evening lately. I surprisingly get quite a few views when I do that though. So I feel it makes me feel better about myself if I at least get some live streaming in there. This does feel like an actual job where if I don't do it, I am missing out. I don't, I get poor revenue if I don't do. If I skip just a few days, I get way behind. And I just start to feel guilty, like I'm losing momentum. Yeah, I mean, I take this channel seriously. One of these days, I'd like to have a whole nice, a lot of space in a studio set up and everything just, I would like to, be able to plan things out better and have a nice setup with a neon sign in the background. And I'd like to get myself a desktop computer and another monitor. Actually, maybe this monitor will do just fine. My Artist 22R Pro, I'll have to look into that. Better components and all that jazz. I don't know. One thing I'd love to do one of these days is I would love to go fishing in Alaska. I think I'd be really happy living in a place where the air feels super clean and it's cool and not like frostbite cold, but just refreshingly cold. Just like I don't know what the weather's like all year round, and I don't like it when it's dark all the time. I guess Alaska's dark a lot, but I'd like to go there though, just see how I like it. Because I'd love to live somewhere where I can just go fishing for my breakfast, and I'd like to live in a log cabin one of these days with a pack of dogs and a good man. That would be the ticket, man. That would be up my alley. I'd love to go fishing. I'd love to I'd like to go hunting for the first time. I've never been hunting. I've always wanted to, like maybe wild boar hunting or something like that, I like roast turkey and stuffing. Me too. I'm sick with a hangover right now. Guys, help. I'm so sorry, Anton. Drink lots of water, man. That's what I'd suggest. Drink lots of water. Get some fresh air. Fresh air can help. Maybe you don't even have to go for a walk around the block or exert yourself. Get some, just maybe if you have a space to sit outside. I don't know where you live, of course. But if you have a patio, if you have a back deck, just, chill, spend some time chilling outside with it. A cup of coffee can make you feel better. Cup of coffee and a big glass of water. Or tea. Tea might be better than coffee. Water, a pot of tea, and just try to sleep it off. Try to get some rest. That's what I'd suggest. But I don't know what you'd prefer doing. Thank you very much, Stay Humbled new account. I'm a good man and can fish from Washington State. Nice. Thank you. It's been ages since I've gone fishing, guys. I mean, I haven't gone fishing in over a decade. And I wouldn't even call that, maybe you could call it fishing. But last time I caught a fish, we weren't even on a fishing trip. We went to a lake. It was beautiful. But we just happened upon this creek and we started fishing with our bare hands. And I caught a fish with my bare hands eventually. And that thing is like a pure muscle. It just wriggled out of my hands every time. And eventually I cornered it in the shallow, shady part in the corner of the lake. And I eventually caught it. It must have been a old injured fish or something, because it was just I wouldn't think that I'd be that successful considering how exhausted I was at that point. It took me like hours, 2 hours or so to catch that damn fish. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I caught a fish with my bare hands once. My friend was more successful. Yeah, he's stronger because he's a dude. All right. What? Hey, Danger Timed. I can't drink tea. It's causing issues with my kidneys. Oh, I'm really. Is it because of the tannins? You look like Natalie Portman if she wasn't Hollywood. Thank you. I didn't know that tea could be bad for your kidneys. Let me look that up. I know it's not the best thing for your teeth, but I haven't really looked into how bad tannins can be. Let me look that up.
Isn't this cute, guys? This is a little baby. Isn't it cute?
Aw, okay. Is tea bad for kidneys? Ooh. For most people, drinking tea in moderate amounts is safe and may even offer antioxidant benefits. However, drinking excessive amounts, especially very sweet iced tea or strong black tea, can raise the risk of kidney stones. I've heard that drinking too much caffeine in general can cause kidney stones. In fact, people who drink a lot of sugary soda with lots of caffeine in it tend to get kidney stones. It's very, very common. I've never had kidney stones, but I've heard it's worse than giving birth. I've heard it's super fucking painful. Let me see. Let me just kind of turn that around so it's not in my eyes there. That's better. Try to fix that. Oh, let's see how why does soda cause kidney stones? I've never had them. Let's just keep it that way. Soda contributes to kidney stones mainly through specific ingredients like phosphoric acid and high fructose corn syrup, which increase urine acidity, calcium, and uric acid. That uric acid is what gives you gout too. It's probably within the same vein, you know. It's kind of similar. Gout, kidney stones. Some uric acid like calcified buildup in a specific area. I've never had gout either, but I had a friend who had gout, and he said it was the most painful thing he had ever experienced. Phosphoric acid, found heavily in dark colas, it acidifies urine and changes chemical balances, encouraging calcium phosphate or uric acid stones to form. I've never had it, and it still makes me shudder. It's weird. High fructose corn syrup and sugar. High sugar intake increases the amount of calcium, oxalate, and uric acid excreted into your urine. Caffeine acts as a mild diuretic, which can lead to low fluid volumes and concentrated urine if you do not drink enough plain water. Yeah, a lot of people, actually I'm not sure if it's a lot of people, but I've heard, it wouldn't surprise me. There are people who think that drinking soda is just as hydrating as drinking water, or tea or coffee, because you have to, you make it with it's just coffee, grounds, and water. It's mostly water, but somehow that like the caffeine, or whatever else is in there, it makes it so that you kind of defeats the purpose. It makes it less hydrating. Makes it so you're more thirsty for some reason. Let me look that up. Why does coffee, probably the caffeine, make you more thirsty? Coffee makes you thirsty because caffeine is a mild diuretic and tells your kidneys to make more piss. It blocks a hormone that helps your body hold on to water. When you pee more, your body asks for more fluid by making you feel thirsty. Added sugar and milk can also make your mouth feel dry out. Yeah, it's crazy to me how some people don't seem to get that. You know, they think, oh, you know, it's made with water. What's the difference? You know, people don't understand that there's a difference between flavored water or coffee or tea and just regular water that actually hydrates you. You might get more, I think you might even get more hydrated from eating an apple than you would drinking a cup of coffee or tea. Actually, tea's not that bad, I don't think. Depending on the tea, if it's herbal tea, it's not bad. Whoever thinks soda and the like is hydrating are not bright. Well, yeah, I mean, I've heard people, you know, kind of suggest that it's fine, you know. Oh, I drink plenty of fluids. I drink soda. You know, it's just, yeah, no. No. Did you ever see that little cartoon made about Asmongold where he's like, I can hear soda. I can hear it. I wonder if I can show this to you guys. I don't know. I don't want to get copyrighted. And I'll share it on the Discord. It's so funny. This is one, you know, I don't usually do this, but this is one of the very few shorts that I just watch again and again and again, and it just never gets old. It's so funny. I'm 56. I've had soda all my life. I've been lucky. I try to drink more water, though, yeah. Yeah, I was never addicted to soda. When I was a kid, I enjoyed it as a treat. I remember thinking that soda never tasted better than that time I was at the pumpkin patch and I had a nice fresh ice cold can of Coca-Cola, and I don't know why, but that was the best fucking soda I've ever had in my life. But it was more of just a treat. I've never been attached to soda, especially when I know how bad it is for you. You know, I can't really enjoy something like that when I'm aware of what it's doing to my body. So it's gonna make me break out. It's gonna, if I get, you know, overdo it, I'm gonna get kidney stones, or, you know, it's just not good. Once in a while is fine though. And considering, you know, I have some habits that you could say maybe more unhealthy, you know, like I'm still vaping. I'm having a hard time with the vaping. I need to stop doing that. My dietary problem is having chocolate so often. I used to be more of a chocoholic when I worked at the store. Hello from Whidbey Island. Listen to your body. It tells us the truth. It does. Yeah, listen to your instincts, man. Absolutely. RFK Jr. explained that kidney stones are from fluoridated water. Well, I don't know about that. I can't really say anything on that because I don't know. Let me see. Does fluoridated water I spelled that right. Did not spell fluoridated right? Cause kidney stones. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, no standard optimally fluoridated public water does not cause kidney stones. Major public health and scientific organizations conclude that drinking water fluoridated at standard community levels, typically 0.7 milligrams per liter, is safe for kidney health. In fact, staying hydrated by drinking public tap water is one of the most effective ways to prevent dehydration, which is a primary driver of kidney stone formation. Yeah. Remember to stay hydrated. Don't drink too much caffeine or sugar. or whatever was in the phosphoric acid. Okay, yeah. By the way, guys, just ignore the people asking me if I'm a man. They know damn well that I'm a woman. It's just getting so annoying. The fatigue is real, man. The fatigue is real. Ugh, it's so cringe. Is- Oh, by the way, I won Shadow of the Tomb Raider. That was a fun-ass game. Right. Oh, is RFK right about fluoride causing kidney stones? And yeah, when I look up things like this regarding anything said on, from the Republican Party, I'm careful about that because, Google kind of cherry picks, information like this, and then I don't think they're the most honest. Especially, don't just go to some AI answer and assume that that's the case. This is. You need an actual fact check, not a. I mean, just think about who owns Google. Probably someone who doesn't like Trump very much. So it's funny how, for the longest time, I'd try to put President Trump in the search engine, just one letter at a time. And even when Trump was president, even while he was president, I put in president. First thing that would come up in the search engine would be like Obama, fucking Biden, blah, 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 Clinton, blah, 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 blah. And then, and no Trump whatsoever. Even when I put in T, nothing. R, nothing. U, nothing. M, nothing. I had to spell it all out because they refused to have Trump in the search engine. Kind of sus to me, man. And that was like that for the longest time. Okay, so this is healthbeat.org. Let's see this. Let's look up, see how reliable that site is. Healthbeat.org. Let's see. Is healthbeat.org. I'm gonna find some non-biased source, not Republican, not Democrat, just plain, objective truth. That's what I want. Is healthbeat.org biased? Healthbeat is a nonpartisan, nonprofit news organization focused on public health systems in the United States. Blah blah blah. Okay, doesn't serve a political agenda. That's good. So, fact checking RFK Jr.'s claims. Does fluoride cause cancer, IQ loss, and more? Fact checking. President-elect Donald Trump's income. Where's my fucking glasses? I need that. No, I need my glasses for this. I'm not gay and I'm not trans. I'm a straight woman. Fucking idiot. Acting like those are my only options. What a weirdo. I've always been a straight woman. What, you mad because you can't get a woman? So you have to go online and bully random strangers? Fluoride causes rotten teeth? Well, I've heard it's the opposite there. In fact, the dentist suggested putting fluoride on my teeth at the end. I'm like, sure. She said it would help to build up the enamel or whatever. God, man. Right, did I scratch those up? Everything about you is attractive. Thank you. Yeah, you know, and also if I snap at you, if I'm, you know, sorry if I was a little mean, but you know, I get so tired of that shit. It doesn't make me lose sleep at night. I don't think about it when I'm done with this. I don't think about it at all unless it's in the moment here. But it's annoying. It's super annoying, and it's like I want to enjoy my live stream, you know? I don't want to constantly it's like I would say 3 out of 5 comments people are asking me if I'm a man. It's disgusting. 3 out of 5. Oh, I never played the Prince of Persia. My brother had it though. That looks like a game I'd like. Is that like the male Tomb Raider? Looks like the male Tomb Raider. Oh, same with the game Uncharted. I started that game. I was having so much fun with it. But there's this, on the second chapter of that game, there's this one scene where you have to escape the prison through a window, like bar windows. And you have to break down the bars, clicking on the Y button right here. You just have to go like this thing, should open. Doesn't work. Doesn't fucking work. So, I go looking this up to see if I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing it right, but there's a very common glitch in that game. And it's this very same issue at this very same point in the game. You're trying to get through the prison window and you can't. So they suggested I approach it from the right or the left instead of dead on. I did that, didn't work. They asked me to change the button from Y to left mouse click. Did that, didn't work. I changed the resolution like they suggested, didn't work. And there were 3 other suggestions that I try out, and I didn't work. And I tried them all at the same time. None of them worked. So I'm looking for more information online concerning this issue, and I go to the Steam message board. You know, Steam is where I got the game. And there's this message thread from 2023, so 3 years ago, where people are complaining about this very same issue with this game. Some people have managed to get over it using some of the methods that were suggested, and some haven't. But I mean, that was years ago. Now it just plain doesn't work no matter what you try to do. So I don't know, man. I was having so much fun with that game. I'll be so sad if I can't play it. I'll be so sad if I can't play that game, man. I was having so much fun. The fight scenes were so fun too. Awesome. That's my type of game right there. Tomb Raider. And I'm not far in Uncharted, but I can tell it'll be one of my favorite games. I liked Cyberpunk 2077 a lot. That was a fun game. Wasn't as good as I expected, but it was still a good game. Really good game. If I just didn't have any expectations, I'd probably like it even more, you know? That's why they say the best laid plans of mice and men often go awry, because the higher your expectations, the harder the fall. That's what that whole book is about. Every single character in that book of Mice and Men had a dream that they couldn't fulfill, that didn't get fulfilled. Curly's wife wanted to be a movie star. Curly wanted something, I forget. Lenny wanted to pet the rabbits. George wanted to live off the fat of the land with Lenny. Yeah, Candy. Who was Candy? He was like the handyman. Yeah, he wanted something. He wanted to get out of there or do something. It just never came to fruition. So that's a good lesson to learn, you know. Don't let your hopes, you know, don't get your hopes up. Don't have high expectations. Just hope for the best and expect the worst. And that's not a negative thing either, you know. Expecting the worst, just, you know, it's kind of like, you know, hope for the best, expect the worst. Just don't let your expectations get the best of you. Otherwise, it's going to feel way worse when things don't turn out the way you want them to. Nice glasses. Thank you, phlebotomist. What does MOAB mean? Stands for Massive Ordnance Air Blast. Ordnance Air Blast. Massive high-yield conventional bomb used by the United States military, often nicknamed the mother of all bombs. Now, Elon Musk is awesome. I love Elon Musk, and I love the people he hires from, like, Doge. And I really like just the fact that he's no bullshit. He tells it like it is. You know, and especially for what he's done with the Twitter, now X platform. Now, because of that, free speech is more mainstream, which sounds ridiculous, but free speech is now okay on multiple other platforms because of him. Like, he's allowed for free speech to take the helm, and that makes me happy. I'm tired of all the censorship. I'm tired of all the bullshit. AT missed you. Thought you weren't live for a bit. How have you been? I've been good, thank you. Yeah, you know, I've been doing a lot of my live streams later in the day. I was not here yesterday or the day before. I was thinking about it, but I had that dental appointment, and I just felt a little bit drained emotionally, physically. And I spent a lot of time being afraid, you know, kind of intimidated by that because I haven't been to the dentist for a cleaning, or I thought I was getting crowns. That's why I was scared. I haven't done that. I thought, you know, it looks a little bit disturbing, the fact that they have to whittle it down to a stump and then screw it up in there. I don't know. But apparently they didn't have to do that. I don't know where I got that information. I thought I asked some follow-up questions, man. I should call them just to make sure. Because it was a different dentist. They could have fucked up. So I should call them back. I really should, man. I've literally had nurses, you know, medical practitioners make mistakes like this, you know, when they shift from one doctor to a different one, you know. I've had shitty things happen because of that sort of thing. So I'd love to go hunting one of these days. I'm not trans, you dipshit. I'm not a guy, exactly. It's obvious. It just you know, you can tell these people have very, very, very low IQs. Very tepid IQs. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Anyway, we were gonna read this. We're gonna fact check, because someone said that something about RFK and fluoride causing cancer, I think is what they said. Let me see. Does fluoride cause cancer, IQ loss, and more? Fact-checking RF Kennedy's Jr.'s claims. President-elect Donald Trump's incoming administration could try to remove fluoride from drinking water, according to RFK Jr. Kennedy, who was tapped last week by Trump to lead the Department of Health and Human Services, called fluoride an industrial waste and linked it to cancer and other diseases and disorders while campaigning for Trump. On January 20, the Trump White House will advise all U.S. water systems to remove fluoride from public water. Fluoride is an industrial waste associated with arthritis, bone fractures, bone cancer, IQ loss, neurodevelopmental disorders, and thyroid disease. And she was really trying to urge me on to, to have that fluoride at the end of my appointment. I was just, okay. I'm starting to wonder if they're pushing that more now that it's a thing that Trump is against. Anything Trump is against, even if it's something that we'd be better off without, they're gonna go ballistic and start promoting it or whatever. Oh my gosh. This is an unbiased site to healthbeat.org. And apparently it's supposed to be relatively reliable. Kennedy wrote on November 2nd on X. Kennedy linked to a video from an attorney who recently successfully sued the Environmental Protection Agency to take additional measures to regulate fluoride in drinking water. So, someone successfully sued the Environmental Protection Agency due to fluoride water. That's crazy. I didn't know. Wow. Kennedy, who has long advocated ending water fluoridation, persisted with his pledge following Trump's election win. And it makes sense to me because they really do want to dull the human population. They want to make us stupid. They want to keep us submissive and under their thumbs, not thinking for ourselves, distracted amongst ourselves, divided, so that they can continue taking all the wealth and fucking over the middle class. I mean, that's what it is. That's why the food we eat, or the junk food we eat, is full of all these chemicals to make us fat, lethargic, and stupid. They want that. This doesn't surprise me at all. The thing is, like, I think this might just be an old-fashioned boomer thing, but, and I won't name names, but I could name one boomer who just swears by fluoride is a good thing, Yeah, because you grew up with people telling you that your whole life. Okay, so, and that's not, I'm not like poo-pooing, I'm not like, putting them down or anything, yeah, okay. Kennedy, who has long advocated ending water fluoridation, persisted with his pledge following Trump's election win. When asked before the election whether his administration would remove fluoride from drinking water, Trump said, "Well, I haven't talked to him about it yet, but it sounds okay to me. It's possible." Kennedy is an influential vaccine skeptic whose campaign of conspiracy theories earned PolitiFact's 2023 Lie of the Year. Huh. Wow. Well, if he gets that, what would Alex Jones get? I think Alex Jones was right about most things, but there were a few things he was dead wrong about. Sandy Hook comes to mind. He was wrong about that. Long-time research has found that adding fluoride to U.S. drinking water is a safe way to boost children's oral health. Since 2015, the recommended level in the United States has been 0.7 milligrams per liter. Public health organizations, including American Dental Association, the American Academy of Pediatrics, and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, support the practice. Okay. So, yeah, a lot of these places support it, but I've got to start drawing connections here, man. I would really, I don't know what to think, because they could say anything to get everyone to believe that fluoride's a good thing, when in fact it makes us stupid and unable to do anything about this system that they've corrupted. Recent studies, however, have shown possible links recent studies, okay? Recent studies, however, have shown possible links between fluoride and bone problems and children's IQs. It's scary. Particularly when fluoride is above the U.S. recommended levels. There is evidence that fluoride exposure has been associated with the diseases and disorders that RFK listed, but with caveats, said Ashley Mallon, who is an assistant professor, blah, 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 and studied fluoride's effects on, she studied fluoride's effects in pregnant women. Mallon referred to studies showing that higher fluoride exposure, particularly during pregnancy, is associated with reduced child IQ, and that prenatal exposure is linked to decreased intellectual functioning and executive function. For high exposure in pregnancy, the studies showed symptoms associated with other neurobehavioral issues such as attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. We have that sort of thing bad around here, man. We've got ADHD up and down the yin-yang around here, man. I don't know if that's just a genetic thing or what, but I have ADHD. I have just like most people in my family have some form of ADHD. So it wouldn't surprise me, man, if it's the fluoride. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Fluoride or Tylenol, one of those things. You know. However, many of these studies took place in countries other than the United States and looked at fluoride in drinking water at sometimes twice the United States recommended level. Also, some of the other ailments that Kennedy listed, such as an association with bone cancer, have less robust evidence and need more study. Aside from fluoride's impacts on neurodevelopment, I think that there is more than that we don't know about health effects of low-level fluoride exposure than we do know, particularly for adult health outcomes. David Bellinger, a Harvard Medical School neurology professor and professor in the Harvard School, blah, 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 said the risk-benefit calculation of added fluoride differs depending on whether typical fluoride exposure levels cause health problems or if problems occur only when recommended levels are exceeded. Well, if it's that type of toxicity, which can lower your IQ and everything, I just avoid it. I don't know, man. I need to know all the information here to draw a concrete opinion. In toxicology, the dose makes the poison is a long-standing principle, he said. So a general statement that fluoride is associated with diseases X, Y, and Z is not very helpful unless the dose that might be responsible is specified. PolitiFact contacted Kennedy through his Children's Health Defense Organization but received no reply. The organization sued PolitiFact and Meta related to a 2020 fact check. That lawsuit was dismissed by a federal court. The dismissal was upheld on appeal, and the case is pending possible appeal to the U.S. Supreme Court. Okay, so what are the benefits of fluoride? It's a mineral naturally occurring in soil, water, and some foods, and helps prevent tooth decay and cavities. It strengthens tooth enamel. That acid from bacteria, plaque, and sugar can wear away. Water fluoridation has been happening since 1945 in the U.S. The Federal Public Health Service first recommended fluoridation of tap water in 1962, but the decision still lies with states and municipalities. Around 72% of the U.S. population, or about 209 million people, had access to fluoridated water in 2022. It's also in a lot of oral care products. In 2015, U.S. health officials lowered the recommended amount, of fluoride in drinking water to 0.7 milligrams per liter, saying a higher level was less necessary given other sources of fluoride, and that the lowered amount would still help protect teeth without staining them. pediatric dentists note that applying fluoride with toothpaste and rinses is beneficial, but small amounts circulating in the body via water consumption helps younger children who still have their baby teeth because it can benefit the developing permanent teeth. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it goes on and on, guys. Yeah, I don't know. There may be some truth to what he says. You know, there needs to be more research on that. Can we learn about opium? I'm more interested to find out how bad Big Pharma screwed us. Yeah, sure. Sure, man. Absolutely. Okay, so this is the AI overview, and then we're gonna find a good website to look, you know, where we can look this up, do some reading. The pharmaceutical industry heavily contributed to the modern opioid crisis through aggressive marketing, downplaying addiction risks, and manipulating medical standards. Deceptive marketing and misinformation. False safety claims. Companies claimed delayed release formulations made opioids less addictive. Understated risks. Sales representatives told doctors the risk of addiction was under 1%. Aggressive sales. Reps received massive financial bonuses for pushing higher dosages. Kind of like the way they're pushing kids to take hormones and puberty blockers and shit. Make them forever patients. Anyhow, manipulation of medical standards, funding front groups, pharma companies funded nonprofits that advocated for increased pain treatment. Wow. Pharma companies funded nonprofits that advocated for increased pain treatment. Think about that. The fifth vital sign, industry-backed campaigns pushed hospitals to treat pain as aggressively as blood pressure. Pseudo-addiction concept. Marketers claimed signs of addiction meant the patient needed more opioids, not fewer. Economic and social consequences. Mass overprescribing. Billions of pills flooded communities, creating widespread dependency. Transition to illicit drugs. When prescriptions were tightened, users turned to cheaper street drugs like heroin or fentanyl. Yeah, that's why a lot of people become heroin addicts. Subsidized treatment. Taxpayers now bear the multi-billion-dollar costs of healthcare, policing, and rehabilitation. Wow. Legal and financial reckoning. Multi-billion-dollar settlements. Major manufacturers and distributors have been ordered to pay over $50 billion in legal settlements. I need to look up that Suboxone lawsuit and get on with that. Seriously. Because they would it's just bad that they never told me, even when it was a known thing. That no one mentioned it to me once. I didn't know about it until I started live streaming. Crazy. People here told me about how bad Suboxone is for your teeth. I wasn't aware of how bad that was. No one told me. Major manufacturers and distributors have ordered to pay over $50 billion in legal settlements, bankruptcy filings. Several prominent companies filed for bankruptcy to restructure and pay out damages. Abatement funds. The settlement money is legally mandated to fund state and local drug treatment programs. Okay. Here's a good one. This looks good. AMA Journal of Ethics. This is AMA ASSN.org. So if it's has a .org, I trust it more. So I was on Suboxone and they told me it wasn't addictive. Well, I don't find it addictive now because if your tolerance gets to a certain point, if you've been a heroin or opioid addict and they put you on Suboxone, you're not going to feel any euphoria from it. It's not going to do anything but what Tylenol would do for your headache. It just gets rid of the pain. That's it. And I don't feel addicted. In fact, I'll forget to take it until I start to feel clammy symptoms of withdrawal, you know? But I have taken it before when I never took opioids or opiates. And that did give me euphoria. It was addicting then. But if you're doing it to get off of heroin and your tolerance is already way, way up, then yeah, I wouldn't say it's addicting in that sense. But for some people, I guess it could be. I don't know. But a lot of people get confused by that. When they say it is safe, then you worry. Yeah, well, Big Pharma just wants to turn us into forever patients, guys. That's why they don't want for us to think for ourselves. They just want for us to do as we're told. You know? Whatever puts more money in their pockets. That's the end game. They just want more money. Whatever's lucrative for their business. Doesn't matter. I mean, there's a reason for why they don't give us long-term solutions. They don't tell us, maybe you need to get more exercise or get more vitamin D from the sun. A lot of people don't get enough sunshine, drink more water. There are a lot of things that might help. But immediately they just put you on SSRIs. Immediately they give you medications that you're going to have to take forever. And that's what they want, because it puts more money in their pockets. They're not going to give you any advice that's like free. They're not going to tell you to do something that's free and actually heals you long term. They don't want that. Suboxone has helped me too, yeah. I mean, it depends on why you're using it and how you're using it. But I'm definitely not addicted to that shit. It's just, I'm just not sick anymore, that's it. A lot of people don't get that. It's hard to explain to some people. There was one person here in the chat that understood it because they have actual experience like I do. So I'll just read the abstract here. Over the past 25 years, pharmaceutical companies deceptively promoted opioid use in ways that were often neither safe nor effective, contributing to unprecedented increases in prescribing, opioid use disorder, and deaths by overdose. This article explores regulatory mistakes made by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, FDA, in approving and labeling new analgesics. I'm gonna look that up and see if I'm spelling that right. By understanding and correcting these mistakes, future public health crises caused by improper pharmaceutical marketing might be prevented. Let me look this up here. That'll be my word of the day. I don't know what that means. Analgesic. Oh, okay. I think that's how you spell it.
Analgesic.
Yeah, I did pronounce it right. An analgesic is a medication or substance used to relieve pain without causing a person to lose consciousness. Okay. Like a numbing medication. Commonly known as a painkiller or pain reliever, it reduces discomfort from headaches and Tylenol. Okay. Or we could just read the introduction too. In the United States, opioid use disorder, OUD, and opioid overdose were once rare. but over the past 25 years, the number of Americans suffering from opioid use disorder increased exponentially and in parallel with an unprecedented increase in opioid prescribing. Today, OUD is common, especially in patients with chronic pain treated with opioid analgesics. And opioid overdose is the leading cause of accidental death. Wow. The high prevalence of OUD has led to an array of health and social problems. The United States has seen record high rates of neonatal opioid withdrawal syndrome, more children entering foster care, rising heroin and fentanyl use, outbreaks of injection-related infectious diseases, and a decline in workforce participation in areas with relatively high rates of opioid prescribing. Wow. The Centers of Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, has aptly described the crisis as the worst drug overdose epidemic in U.S. history. Using the term epidemic to describe the sharp increase in OUD and overdose deaths is appropriate, but we should recognize that unlike communicable disease outbreaks, the opioid crisis was not caused by a pathogen. As a federal judge presiding over hundreds of county and state cases against opioid manufacturers and distributors recently found, it is accurate to describe the opioid epidemic as a man-made plague 20 years in the making. It's evil. It's fucking evil, guys. Pure. Big Pharma is evil, 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 and evil. Absolutely evil. Much of the responsibility for the opioid crisis rests with the pharmaceutical industry's promotion of aggressive opioid prescribing. Much of the responsibility for the opioid crisis rests with the pharmaceutical industry's promotion of aggressive opioid prescribing. That's just insanely evil. Indeed, in a first of its kind trial against opioid manufacturers, a state court in Oklahoma last year found that the exponentially increasing rates of addiction, overdose deaths, and babies born exposed to opioids were caused by false, misleading, and dangerous marketing campaigns for opioid medications. This is one reason why I don't really trust ketamine, because it's just aggressively being promoted. I'd have to look into that a lot more, give it time or something, because I just don't trust it. I'm hearing all these good things about it, and then I hear something bad, and I don't know who to trust, man. I just don't know who to trust. But the fact that opioid manufacturers disseminated false claims regarding the risks and benefits of opioids for the past 25 years points to a dereliction of duty by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, the federal agency charged with regulating pharmaceutical companies. There's regulatory failures, failure to properly enforce marketing regulations. I could keep reading, but I'm reading the titles of each section here. Failure to obtain evidence of long-term safety and effectiveness, failure to manage conflicts of interest, oversight recommendations, blah, blah, blah. And this is actually a peer-reviewed journal, guys. There's like 34 references here. This is a legit source here if you want that information. In fact, I might share this. I might share that to X or Facebook. Both. Big Pharma equals pure evil. crazy. I just came across this old photo I took 5 years ago. I took this photo at work when I worked at that cafe because I cut into a tomato only for that flimsy knife to just break like that. and I left this for the morning crew. Revenge of the Evil Tomato. Oh, that brings back memories. I miss working there sometimes. I do. They treated me like family there. As a European, the pharmaceutical drugs and, more importantly, food safety standards is atrocious in the U.S. Guaranteed it's responsible for cancer and mental health issues. But you see, curing cancer isn't a lucrative thing, man. It's very evil. I wouldn't be surprised if they came up with a cure for cancer decades ago. But they're not going to come out with it. They're not going to start, showing people the good news because cancer, they make a lot of money off of cancer. They make a lot of money off of sick people. So if we were to find a cure for cancer, that would be huge. That's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Should call it big cancer. Let me see. Let me look that up. How much does Big Pharma make on cancer? The global oncology drug market generates an estimated 230 billion to 286 billion in annual sales, making cancer treatments the highest revenue generating therapeutic segment in the entire pharmaceutical industry. They're never gonna cure cancer, guys. Mark my fucking words. They will never cure cancer because it isn't lucrative for them to cure it. Driven by rising cancer rates and high price tags for newly approved therapies, often exceeding 100,000 to 200,000 per patient annually, oncology drug revenue is projected to approach 300 billion annually by 2030. Revenue for the top big pharma players. A core group of multinational pharmaceutical giants dominates this market. Think about that. The core group of multinational pharmaceutical giants dominates this market. According to individual segment data and market trackers like ProClinical, the top companies bring in massive amounts from cancer therapies alone. So Roche, 27.8 billion annually. Bristol Myers Squibb. Wasn't that a word from the Harry Potter for someone who can't do magic or something yet is a wizard? I forget what that meant. Squibb. 14.7 billion annually. Merck & Co. 14.7 billion annually. Johnson & Johnson 14.3 billion annually. Pfizer 14 billion annually. AstraZeneca 13.7 billion annually. The major revenue drivers, blockbuster drugs. Much of this revenue is concentrated in a few blockbuster drugs, treatments generating over 1 billion annually. That's what it is. That's what that means apparently. The leading driver is Merck's blockbuster immunotherapy drug, Keytruda, pembrolizumab. What? Pembrolizumab, which alone brings in more than 31 billion in global annual sales, rivaling the total annual revenue of major global fast food and hotel chains. Other major revenue drivers include Johnson & Johnson's Darzalex, 13 billion plus, and Bristol Myers Squibbs. Opdivo, 9 billion plus. Profit margins and spending realities. High profit margins. A report by the advocacy group Public Eye found that net profit margins on popular cancer treatments can range between 40% and 90%, far outpacing most other commercial sectors. Extensive R&D investment to capture this they take advantage of our emotions, guys. This is like the funeral industry is corrupt. You know, they know you're gonna spend that money because you're broken and heartbroken. You want your loved one to be given an honorable burial or treatment, or the best treatment they can get. They're gonna charge you up and down the yin yang, guys. It's unbelievably evil. To capture this market, major companies funnel massive resources into clinical trials. The industry spends roughly $80 billion annually on oncology clinical trials, with top companies like blah 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 dedicating up to 40% of their entire research budget to cancer. Efficacy versus cost debates. The astronomical financial yields that sparked significant debate. Analysis published by Bloomberg News noted that over the past decade, drug makers generated over $50 billion from cancer therapies that received regulatory approval, but had not yet clearly demonstrated a significant survival benefit for patients. Wow. I'm starting to think that if I were to get cancer now, it is what it is. I don't know if I'd be able to get treatment. Short hair or not, you're still cute. Well, thank you. A lot of people think I look better with short hair, and I think I look better too. I think it's way more comfortable as well. I'm very tactile. And unless you're as tactile as I am, I don't think you could possibly understand. I had to wear a headgear when I was 11. It was this brace that would fit into these brackets on my molars. I had braces. And then it would be attached to this piece of denim fabric around my neck. And it was the most uncomfortable thing. In fact, let me show you a photo of what that looks like. Even to this day, even with short hair, I lift my hair up on my pillow because I can't stand the feeling of my hair on the back of my neck. I just can't stand it. I was like, I had enough of it, and I cut my hair off. I think it looks better. I think it feels better. Let me show you what a headgear looks like. They probably look different now. They probably don't look the same as they used to. Oh, there it is. That's it right there. The exact same thing, guys. This is what I had to wear when I was 11 and 12 and 13. And it was super, 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 super uncomfortable. I couldn't wear it during the daytime. I just couldn't. Had to wear it. Oh, good God. Yeah, man, that just brings back horrid memories. Horrid memories. Headgear, braces from the 90s. Yeah, I had the one from the 90s. Mine wasn't like that, though. That's awful. No, mine, and it wasn't like that. No, good God. Mine was just like the one you saw first. Good grief. Like that. You don't see it, but yeah, that denim fabric in the back. You can tighten it. And they make you tighten it. And every time I went to the dentist, it literally felt like someone smashed my teeth in with a sledgehammer. It hurt so bad. My teeth would just hurt for days. Not only that, but this was around the time that, like, as soon as I started getting braces, and I couldn't eat anything, except for maybe applesauce and soup. my mom started cooking gourmet meals after a while of not doing that. God, man, I'll never let that go. It was terrible. It was awful. But yeah, I shared my painting of Christ online here. This is the painting I just finished. Oil on panel. It's all nice and packed up now. Just gotta label it and send it. I'm excited. There's a big difference between the US and Europe. Trials results break through this week, looking positive for a plethora of cancers. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is this another channel of the Diary of a Recovering Addict who made beautiful printings? Yes! Hi, David. Yeah, this is the exact same channel. Sorry, I did change my URL. The name of my channel is still Breaking Habits, but I changed my URL to Tangent T because it's easier to say, for one thing. It's not as much of a mouthful. And also, it's we discuss more than just addiction on this channel. You know, we talk about video games, art, dog, cooking, you name it. We're more than our addictions, you know. You look like a brainy box with the glass. A brain box. With the glasses. Where's the painting going? Oh, I sold it already. It's of course I can't tell you where I'm sending it, but yeah, someone commissioned me for this painting, and they're gonna receive it soonly, soon as I'm able to get it to the post office. I'll show you a few more of my paintings here. I do watercolors as well. This is John Steinbeck. I show you guys these ones often because they're some of my favorites, and because they're right here, they're easy to access. Everything else is kind of put away, but that's John Steinbeck, charcoal and watercolor on paper. And let me show you another one. Show you one of my favorite paintings of all time of my best friend. This is oil on panel. The textures. I like the highlight on the forehead and just the face in general. The shirt. Who's my best friend? He dealt with homelessness for 20 years of his life, but he always said to me, you can carry it like a load or you can dance through it. He was a very good person. He had a lot of struggles. You know, he never lost his dignity or his class despite all of it. Have you thought of selling your art online, Anne? Squarespace is great for artists to sell their art. You know, I used to have a Squarespace account, but I wasn't really active on other platforms, and I didn't have this going on. So only like a few family members were following my content. I kept it for years, and I was paying for it, but like I didn't get anywhere with that, honestly. I didn't have any new followers or anything like that. I find that I'm doing really well with getting commissions with the live streaming. You know, every now and then I do get a commission here, so that's nice. If anyone wants to commission me, that's awesome. I do have my information pinned here in the chat, so if you'd like, that'd be cool. If not, that's okay. I'm glad to see you're doing so well. I've always admired your talent. Thank you, David. Do I teach? No, I don't. I do not teach. Sing something? Oh man, I'm not a good singer, guys. I don't think I can sing very well. Someone, no, I'm not gonna do it. Sorry. Someone told me long ago, all my rowdy friends have settled down, and lately seem more into laid-back song. Nobody wants to get drunk and get loud. Everybody just wants to go back home. I myself have seen my wilder days, and I have seen my name at the top of the page. So I'm just 'cause nobody wants to get high on the town. Hey, see, can't go up. Nobody wants to get high on the town, and all my rowdy friends have settled down. And I think I know what my father meant when he sang about a lost highway. And old George Jones, I'm glad to see, is finally getting straight. Waylon staying home and loving Jesse more these days. Nobody wants to get high on the town, and all my rowdy friends have settled down. Why is this unplugged? Johnny Cash don't act like he did back in '68. You should hang your paintings around. You're so talented. Oh, thank you. You know, I should. And you know, when I sell these dolls, I'll put a painting up there. I'll put some paintings up there. You know, I got these Monster High dolls so I could sell them, just so you know. I like to collect some dolls, particularly like those ball jointed Japanese dolls. Those are really cool. But the Monster High dolls are just a little too kitschy for my taste. There are a few of them that I like, but they're just a little too kitschy for me. So I thought they might become valuable one of these days, considering the scarcity of whatever line I'm selling, whatever doll it is, and I don't know though, it might take too long for those to become valuable. I might just end up selling them. I don't know. Keep a few, sell a few, any more of them around here. Lose. Might have been someone else, and can unblock you in her settings. Uh-oh, who blocked who? You should hang your... Oh. What? You have a good voice, Anne. Thank you. Thank you, Free Thought Man. Can you see my comments? Because I have another account and I think you or someone banned me for no reason. How can I get the account unbanned? I have no idea, Cheese Wizard. I don't remember ever banning you. I don't ban people for no reason. You know, I have seen my moderators go crazy. I'm not going to throw any particular one under the bus because I have no idea who it is, for one thing. But I have had it where I'll see people's messages being deleted or people being banned, and I go to click on unhide just because I'm curious to see why they got banned, and they basically said nothing, and it's like I don't know what to say, man. I'll try to keep a closer eye on that, because oftentimes when I'm preoccupied with you guys talking about things, just reading things, I don't know what goes on between you and my mods, and I have probably too many mods, more mods than I need. So, I don't know what you said or what they did or what I may have done. I don't know. I'm clueless about whatever. I have no idea what you said to get banned. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I'd be more inclined to buy something from a website than just messaging you. Well, I don't want to pay for Squarespace right now, man. I can't really afford that. That's a finite amount of income right now. Maybe someday when I'm a little bit bigger and I can get more people to follow that. But I I just use Discord, Instagram, where we can talk via messaging, direct messaging, and then I have my PayPal and Cash App where we can discuss payment and all that. That seems simple enough to me, man. I mean, that's just how I do it right now. Sorry if that doesn't work for you, man. It's too bad. Words. Thank you, UG Unspoken. OG Unspoken. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. Just got a used Winnebago Wanna Boogie to Alaska with this old man. I'm a prepper, 69 years old, no strings protect you. I'm here now, and that's all that matters. Well, I'm glad you're here, man, and I'm sorry that happened. I really, that's very frustrating to me. It really is. It really is frustrating when I have no idea why someone got banned. They come to me saying they got banned for no reason. You know, I'm not saying you are lying, but some people might, do that. I believe you, though. I think that people get banned for the most minor infractions or whatever. People interpret things a certain way, and it's like people should hesitate before they ban people, you know? If it's blatant malice and bullying, fine. But if someone is, I don't know, maybe trying to get my attention with something, and I'm reading stuff or, trying to catch up in the chat often, and I just don't get around to their message, and then they post again, the mod might be like, oh, they're spamming now, gotta ban them. Can we please not jump on the, off the deep end and, throw the baby with the bathwater when it comes to this sort of thing? Because I do need the engagement too. I'm not just gonna ban people left and right. I give people chances depending on my mood. If I'm not in the mood for tons and tons of spam, then it's a different story. But thank you very much, Tavi. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you, Tavi. Have you ever seen Rikki Tikki Tavi? It's a cartoon. It's cute. It's a cute cartoon. You'd like it. Let me look it up. Might even be on YouTube for free. Seems to be about a weasel or a ferret. Looks like it's from the 70s. You can tell. It's not rated. It does have some adult scenes in there, if I recall correctly. There's this one cat in heat, and she like, some male cat comes upon her, and he sees this female cat in heat, and he just like, they just go to town. And the sounds she makes is hilarious. Yeah, it's got 9 out of 10 stars, supposedly. 1975, I was right. Yeah. I like cartoons from the 70s. I like that almost sketchy, the very sketchy style of animation. Kind of like 101 Dalmatians and the Aristocats had that same style to it. So do commissions the buyer has an idea and you work with their idea, or just intrigued, I'd like to have a piece of artwork from you someday? Absolutely. You know what? So they'll message me via Instagram or Discord, and they'll tell me what they want. Usually they'll tell me, like, for instance, with this painting of Jesus that I just completed, all they said to me was, I want for you to paint your interpretation of Jesus. And yeah, so I did that. I painted a portrait of Chester Bennington. Um, so I just looked for a reference photo and I went, painted that in my own style. And what was that other painting? Oh yeah, okay, I can't tell you about this other painting because it was a secret commission, but it was a little more personal. So they had an idea for a concept that they're, I'm being careful about what I say because I don't want to reveal anything about it, but it was their own concept for something that they're making, and they wanted for me to illustrate the vision that they had in their head. And they said that also, as long as it fulfills this concept, and it's just, that's the whole, just, they want for me to do it in my style, of course, because that's all I can do. That's what if you're getting, or, commissioning an artist for a painting, you expect to get their work, you can't, like, people have in the past thought that, they can make me paint whatever style they prefer, but if you're commissioning an artist, you're looking for that particular style, because I have my own style, and that's a very important thing. If you're a painter, if someone can look at your work and say, hey, Anne painted that, then that's very good. People can immediately tell by the style alone that I painted it, so it becomes more prolific. And so yeah, just, if you have a concept, if you want me to paint your dog, send me a photo of your dog, right? Or if you want me to paint your favorite actor or musician or historical figure or whatever, I can paint that too. I usually take various references and study them and then combine them into my own piece. It's a process, and I also give you an update. I show you a photo of the process that's unfolding. So yeah, just we can discuss that kind of business on Instagram or Discord, and I have PayPal or Cash App if you want to do that too. Chester Bennington. We're talking about the lead singer from Linkin Park. You are awesome any matter. Thank you, Justin. You're a lovely soul. I pray for your continued sobriety. I'm struggling. Your words carry weight. Thank you, Douglas. That means a lot to me, man. And I hope you feel better. Yeah. You seem like a lovely soul yourself. Yeah, I won't lie, I'm struggling too, man. At least I'm clean, right? I'm not stuck in that addiction. I don't have that monkey on my back. But there are a few things that I could get done or improve, I find, people tell me that this content is actually helping them and makes it worth it to me. And I think it's also helpful for myself, it holds me accountable. It's, if I go off and do heroin, I'm going to not have any credibility to try to help other people. Then I have to go back and help myself again, Then I can come back and tell you guys, never give up. Do I have cancer? No. No, I do not. I'm very healthy. What's the tea today? Hi there. Today we've been discussing, so I just packaged the painting that I'm going to send to my client. We talked about Big Pharma and the opioid epidemic and how much Big Pharma has screwed us over. We talked about my dog's Boo Boo. Look at him. He has a Band-Aid, guys, because He knocked down an entire desk when I came in the door after my dentist appointment because he was so excited to see me. But he knocked down an entire freaking desk that's like 15 feet long. Look at the baby.
He has a boo-boos on his little paws.
Sweetheart. I know. And I had to dress that again today. Man, it is hard trying to get that on him. I have to have my dad's help. He has to hold my baby by the, he's very front heavy, so he like grabs him by that muscular part in his shoulder. Ow! And then I'll, try to wrap it around his paw and apply antiseptic and clean it. In the opposite order, of course. Clean, antiseptic, then I wrap it up in gauze and tape that gauze. Not too tight though. And it's so freaking difficult, man. It's just as hard as trying to give him a bath. It's just he does not like that sort of thing, but it's necessary. I know, man. I have sustained battle wounds trying to give him a bath. There was one time my dad suggested that I try to hose him off in the backyard. Use the hose. That wasn't a good idea. He didn't like it. I have to give him sponge baths. I have to get 2 basins of water, one with soapy water, one with regular water, and several washcloths. Like maybe 4 washcloths. 2 in the soap, 1 in the soapy water, 3 in the regular water. And because I don't want my regular water getting soapy. And so, yeah, I'll just scrub. I think I get it more efficiently that way. But when I tried giving him a garden hose bath in the backyard, he basically dragged me all around the yard because I had his leash and everything attached, and my dad was even trying to help me. But he was just, man, he's so strong. He's an absolute unit. He's pure freaking muscle. And I wasn't just being dragged. I was being flown around the yard like a kite. And I got like, it's like, I brushed past something skirt, like a tree or something, and I had a big abrasion right here. It was just like, it was chaos. It's almost impossible giving him a bath. In fact, the one time I took him to the groomers for a bath, just a bath, that was it. They told me that I wasn't allowed to go into the back room with him. So he's gonna go crazy without me, right? Like, I can hear him all the way down the block if I leave the house without him. So I'm like, okay. So I'm waiting in the waiting room. He's going back there, and he's looking back at me like, he's so scared, man. And they just, like, not even 10 minutes went by, and they took him back to me. They didn't even give him a bath or anything. They just said it's impossible, and they weren't going to do it. So I got to manage that. That's why I think there should be some harmless tranquilizer for large dogs like that that's available, because I want to make sure that he's thoroughly cleaned and everything. It's so hard. Oh, that's not true. That's not true, camp lover friend. He says that Trump is a racist and homophobic. Not true. Trump had a gay couple married at Mar-a-Lago in 2005 before it was mainstream. He's helped black communities more than any president in my lifetime. That's just not true at all. Kamala, on the other hand, she only wanted illegal immigrants in our country. As the borders are, she sucked ass. She wants illegal immigrants in her country so that their side gets more voters. All those people are going to vote for them. And she tried to appeal to black men specifically by saying, we'll give you free weed if you elect us, if you vote for me. That is the dumbest fucking thing I've heard on here yet. Dumber than people assuming I'm a man too. Stupid liar. You're a fucking liar, camper lover friend. Or you're ignorant. Willfully ignorant. No matter what, you just want to be on that hate train. Gross. I don't like lies. I ban people for lying on my stream. I don't like liars. It's one thing to be wrong about something, to be misinformed, but that's just a fucking lie right there. And I know Shando is a little bit embarrassed about his boo-boo. You should see the way he looked at me. And you know, even before dressing him, you know, I asked my dad if he could hold on to him. He did, and Shando got free, and he's like, over there. And usually Shando just come right up to my dad and me, you know, because he likes company, and especially if we're both there. But he would not go near us because I had the bandage in my hand, and he knew what we were about to do. So I said, I'm going to go upstairs and get Shando a piece of chicken. So I brought down a piece of chicken. He wouldn't even touch that. You know, he wasn't going to be tricked into getting his wounds dressed. You know, he knew I was tricking. He's smart. Trump is not a bad person. But these people, man, oh, the evil orange man, they think this is a freaking Disney movie. They literally do think this is a Disney movie. They have, this is so fucking dumb. We used ACE for all our tranquilizer needs. Never heard of that. Let me look that up. Look that up. Oops. ACE? Is that a bandage you're talking about? An ACE bandage is a stretchable wrap used to give mild support and lower swelling in a hurt arm, leg, wrist, or ankle. Okay. Is that what you're talking about? Because that's literally what I have for Shando here, pretty much. That type of gauze, that's what I have for Shando there. That sort of thing. I don't know, that's probably what you're talking about. It works, but I can... It's at the bottom of his paw. Right under his claw. So super, I can't lift his paw. He's just like, he's like a crazy horse, that dog, you know. He's like a spooked horse. Literally, he's like a spooked horse when I try to bandage him or give him a bath. It's really difficult. No matter how, I mean, I try to be as gentle as possible. Sometimes that makes it worse. I don't know. You know. Of course, I really try to make it so that he doesn't get hurt while he's struggling. There's that, just like multitasking. ACE tranquilizer for dogs? Oh, ACE promazine, often called ACE. Okay, this is probably what you're talking about. Is a prescription veterinary tranquilizer used to calm dogs and reduce physical movement. It does not actually treat underlying fear or anxiety. Instead, it physically relaxes and subdues the animal. Okay. Okay. So what's it called? ACE promazine. See if I can find that on Amazon. I don't know. Probably not, because it's a way for vets to make more money, but still. That's why they didn't, you know, inform me about different diets causing bacterial overgrowth, like yeast and stuff, because, you know, they want me to go there every 2 weeks to spend $500. But, yeah. As soon as I changed his diet, he had scabs all over his body. He had yeast and infection and overgrowth. He had his ears, you know, all his back was covered in scabs and dandruff. As soon as I changed his diet, all that went away. Only to be replaced now with, I've never seen issues with his paws now. He has issues with his paws. Never saw issues with his bum area, his bunghole. His bunghole now, you can tell there's fungal rash there or something. It's all red. So we're gonna take him to the vet and Doing everything I can to treat it right now. I have a lot of antifungal spray. That seems to actually help. It really did help a little. And be consistent with that. It's really difficult applying it though. Hello, haven't seen you in a while. Thought I'd come back and say I demed Chris Weeks, the Wire Image Hollywood red carpet event photographer on his Instagram. I DM'd Chris. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't know why I read that wrong. Chris Weeks. Oh, that's cool. Let me look him up. Just one sec though. I want to look this up. Come on, paste. Paste. There we go. Photos. All right, now I'll look up. Now that I have that there, so I won't forget it. I'll look up that whatever you're suggesting there. Cool. Let's see. Search. Where's the search? I haven't navigated Instagram on my, oh, there we go. On my laptop in a long time. Let's see. Chris Weeks, huh? Chris Weeks photo, is that what it's called? Chris Weeks photo. Some cool photos there. Yeah, sure, I'll follow him. Look, Chris Weeks photo, is that what it's called? Wire Image. Interesting. This looks like, oh, I like that photo of David Lynch right there. I like David Lynch. I like this. There's some old, like, 90s, early 2000s photography of celebrities. Cool. Dude, that guy looks like my therapist. That guy looks like my therapist, except my therapist isn't clean shaven. That's funny. He's familiar. I've seen him in movies. Why even pay attention to politics when it's all about a sham, waste of time? You should be living life. I am living life. I stand with people like Nick Shirley. It's a big fucking deal. We shouldn't have illegal immigration over our borders. I don't want to be like it. I don't want for it to be like it is in the UK and places like France and Spain, where women can't even walk outside without being afraid of being gang raped. That's important, by the way. I wanted to interview him, but it didn't go as planned. Really? Huh. I'm sorry, Joel. I hope you have better luck next time you try to interview someone like that. Yeah, I've never heard of them myself. I'll definitely look into it, though. Who knows what it is? Asapromazine. You can buy OTC melatonin at the local CVS to calm your dog. I'll look up that too. Thank you. Thank you. You know, also, I learned so much when I'm live streaming with you guys. I appreciate you. I really, really do. OCT melatonin, huh? I'll research this as well. Our vet would just leave us with a bunch of A's for emergencies. You need a good vet. We had a farm with hundreds of large animals. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll look into it. In fact, I'm gonna try a new vet that my dad suggested. He preferred this one vet. I'm gonna try that place out. See what I can get for my boy here. And I shouldn't be so agreeable about everything, you know. It's like if I'm not satisfied with the information I'm getting or whatever, I should keep asking questions. I try not to be a Karen, you know. But if I feel like I'm being scammed, I should be more hesitant. Our vet would just leave it. Oh, yes. Don't forget a lot of people who had no choice. They had to take the vaccine to support their families. Yeah, exactly. Or those parents who are told that unless their child transitions, they're going to absolutely 100% kill themselves, when that's not true at all. They're manipulated into doing that, because of course the parents can do everything they can to save their kid's life. It's emotional appeal to get money out of these people, to turn these kids into forever patients. Same thing. Yep. Same thing. Turn us into forever patients. Forever slaves to Big Pharma. What is it, baby? You having a hard time? You want to get in there? Oh, is there a toy in the bed in your way? I'm sorry. Bears. Teddy bears. Here, guys, you know what? I'm going to, part of this bandage is exposed. I'm going to wrap a little bit more gauze on it. I was a little worried about that. I just don't want to make it too tight either. Good grief, it's so difficult trying to get this on here. Put you guys down here for a minute. Oh, you guys. Okay, baby. Oh, put my knife over here. Okay, I'm just gonna wrap up your paws. Oh, okay, you're okay. I know, honey. I know you're so good. Oh, you're okay. You're okay, honey. You're okay. I got you. Okay. We can't do this unless I get help. I think he's okay. I'm sorry, honey. I'm just trying to help you, baby. Maybe when he gets comfortable in bed, I'll wrap it around him, because when he's super relaxed in bed, it's a little easier for me to lift his paw gently and wrap it around. He's just not going to let me do it now. I did just dress him, but there's a little bit exposed. I'd like to get the front wrapped up a little bit more. God, man. It's even harder when he winces like that. Poor baby. We're gonna dress that up again, honey. As soon as I can. Give him a minute. You might be able ace from India or something. I'm not sure if it's a controlled substance or not, huh? What's your favorite state, and what is the state you want to go to? I haven't been to enough states to be able to determine what my favorite state is, but I can tell you which one I want to go to. I'd love to go to Alaska someday, and I would love to maybe live in Texas one of these days. Go to Texas and see if I want to go there, live there. A lot of YouTubers live in Texas because they're, maybe that's where you get to go to the conventions that successful YouTubers go to. Asmongold lives there, Blair White lives there, Oompaville lives there. Lots of YouTubers live in Texas. And it seems like a nice place to me. Let me see. It's such a big state. There's got to be a place where the weather is a little more clement for my taste. Let me see here. Ace Promazine for dogs. Well, there's Calming Chews. There's Canine Aspirin. Tranquil tabs. Oh, it's got like 3 stars. Don't want that. It didn't go as planned. Chris Weeks was busy logging video for a project, huh? Yeah, well, you know. Oh, thank you, Mars Jans. Yeah, that's one of those hit or miss things. You know, those people are super busy with stuff like that. Your haircut looks really good on you. Thank you, Rewind. Sweetheart, how are you? Hi, Timothy. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Just call your vet and ask if they can send a prescription in for ACE or tranquilizer. It will require a prescription, most likely. But if the dog had surgery, they will prescribe it. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll do that, definitely. That's James Cameron? Okay, yeah, I knew he looked familiar. I've seen him with a beard a lot these days. Kind of looks like someone I'm related to as well. With the beard, that is. I never go abroad to countries that are known for tropical disease. You need a vaccine passport. That has risks. Yeah, I hear you, man. For sure. Also, if I lived in some place like Texas, I have tick medicine. I bought myself tick spray for dogs and for myself because of the whole Bill Gates thing. He's just dumping ticks in random states where they're not native. Apparently, allegedly, I'll say. Let's look that up. It's crazy. But you know, I think his crimes span a long way. It's not just like Epstein and human trafficking and blah blah blah, horrible shit. But I think he's responsible for crimes against humanity too. He wants to turn us into forever vegans so that, you know, you get bitten by this one tick and you can contract alpha-gal disease, which makes it so you're allergic to red meat. You can die. This guy having a barbecue in his backyard, he was a big meat eater, he eats meat his whole life. Suddenly he drops dead because he has alpha-gal disease or syndrome due to a one tick bite. I think that Bill Gates may allegedly be responsible. Bill Gates tick scandal. But I don't know. Okay, so apparently this AI overview says that it's a false conspiracy theory. I hope so. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong about that. The Bill Gates tick scandal is a completely false conspiracy theory. Viral social media posts and political figures falsely claim that Bill Gates and the Gates Foundation are breeding and releasing genetically modified ticks to cause alpha-gal syndrome, red meat allergies, and force a plant-based diet. Okay, so who's dropping all the ticks in these random states then? The official response. Major news outlets, health authorities, and the Gates Foundation have thoroughly debunked these claims, stating that the foundation has no involvement in or funding projects related to alpha-gal syndrome or tick release for programs. Local, state, and agricultural officials have also found zero evidence of mysterious tick-dropping incidents on farms. Lone Star tick will cause that, by the way. Okay, so the reality of alpha-gal syndrome. The condition is a real and rising medical issue caused primarily by the bite of the native Lone Star tick. Scientists attribute the geographic spread and surge in tick populations to environmental factors like warmer winters, climate change, and shifting wildlife habitat. I just don't know what's true and what's not these days, man. One minute I'm hearing, finding information that suggests that global warming is a big hoax, and our world, our Earth has gone through so many stages of climate change. Ice ages, you name it. So I really don't know what to believe. It seems like people will say anything to become richer. That's it. Or to not, have to face justice. I have no idea what to think here, man. It's hard to know what's true these days. It really is. And, of course the left is going to blame climate change, you know what I mean? It's lucrative for them. Hi, what is your plan to get rid of the vape? Oh, good God. Yeah, I know. Small steps will make big leaps. Good to see you, and thanks for doing what you're doing, for accomplishing so much and encouraging others. Thank you, Nate. What's my plan, though? I really don't know, man. It's hard. There are people all around me who are vaping. With me, often it has to be out of sight, out of mind. I don't know if I'd be able to quit heroin if, say, my parents were doing it, right, around me. It's got to be an out of sight, out of mind thing. So I don't know. It's unbecoming. I thought maybe I should try not vaping on my live streams, and it'll give me like a break from it, and just I can get a feel for how it's gonna be without it for long periods of time. But I have a really hard time. I have a much harder time quitting that than I thought I would. But yeah, it's in the plans. It's expensive too. Oh, that's his backup account. Gotcha. His main is Weeks Photo. Okay, I'll look that up. Thanks. Weeks Photo. Weeks Photo. Weeks Photo, huh? Oh, here we go. Chris Weeks Photo. Here we go. Oh. Oh, cool. That looks better. Nice. Looks like he likes David Lynch a lot. He's one of my favorite directors, too. I think my favorite directors are David Lynch and Wim Wenders. Those are my favorite directors, those two. And I like Stanley Kubrick. He's really good, too, man. Can't say no to Stanley Kubrick. All right. I'm in Europe. Immigration has issues, but immigrants themselves have cornered themselves. Days are numbered. The Bible has a lot about strangers in the land, but it emphasizes that when they are in God's land, they must be subject to his laws. Ruth in the Bible is one example. She accepted God. Good point. In the future, they'd be using flock cameras to quarantine people. They did it in Kentucky when they said they'd force churchgoers to get vaccines, and they used flock camera to track them down. That's scary, man. That is scary. I really hope that Anthony Fauci, gets his due punishment for this, because this is just insane in the membrane. Scary shit. Did you change your name and get a haircut? Hi, Ben saying. So I've been doing my live streams a little later in the evening lately. That's probably why you haven't seen me late. And also, I did change my URL. The name of my channel is still Breaking Habits. The URL is Tangent T. And yeah, I did cut my hair. I weirded him out. He told to stop messaging him. He wanted to speak to me initially. He said He was logging video for a project. Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. I'm not short, by the way. But yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, I got distracted there. Sorry about that, Joel. That's gotta feel awkward. I don't know what to say about that. But yeah, Ruben, I'm not short, actually. I'm 5'7". That's not short for a girl. 5'7" is tall for a girl. In some places, it's the average, though. If you go to someplace like Holland, the average height for a woman is 5'7". Watching in San Antonio, Texas, and enjoying. Thank you, Denny. I'd love to go to Texas one of these days. Maybe live there. Use Koban to wrap around the bandages. It will stay in place better. Okay, I'll look that up. Thank you. Never heard of that. Koban. I'm trying to tell myself this will be my last one. Koban. Maybe I'll try those, whatchamacall, the ones, those little, not patch. It's like a little, what do you call it? Forget what it's called. But it's a little nicotine pouch. You put it right there. And maybe it's the hand-to-mouth smoking motion that I'm addicted to. It's difficult to delineate, but it's more the hand-to-mouth smoking motion. Seeing the smoke go out, you know. I gotta find something to replace that. Maybe chew gum. I've thought about that. Koban. Ah, yeah. That's exactly what I got for him. That's not what my dad got, actually. But I bought some yesterday. So I kind of expect that to come in the mail today. Let me see. Oh yeah, it was delivered. I have that. See, this is what I got for Shander right here. Self-adhesive bandages. These work really well. So yeah, we got something different. Yeah, I'll get. That's what I had in his doggy first aid kit that I got him a while back, but I didn't need those right away. I put them up in a shelf, and he got them. He somehow got to them. Or maybe I left it out. Maybe I left the kit open on the bed or something. Because he got into those gauze, those bandage wraps, and just chewed them all up. They love that texture, so you gotta be careful about the dogs getting into it. They think they're toys. Didn't you used to be a drug addict? Congrats on quitting. Thank you. Been saying, yeah, I was a heroin addict. Been clean since February 28, 2023. Yep. And it is August 22nd. So yeah, it's been 3.5 years, 3 years and 7 months, just about. I got a lot of people. Oh, good God. Paxton can go to hell. I have no sexual romantic intent, but I'm curious, is your hair auburn and are your eyes blue? Because it's very rare genetics. My hair is just brown. It's kind of just a medium brown color. Maybe with a little slight tint of red in there. And blue eyes, yeah. I have dark blue eyes. I've actually been on your channel before. Good to see you again. I hope you're feeling well. I'm doing good. Thank you very much, Matt. I hope you're doing, I'm glad to see you're doing good. It's good to have you here. What state would you never live in, and why is it Florida? I don't know if it wouldn't be Florida per se. Although I don't like humidity, right? I'd have to think about it, man. What would be the worst state? I wouldn't want to live in the most dangerous state where women can't walk outside. Otherwise, they might get attacked. There are some states that are dangerous like that. Let me see. The most dangerous one. The one that's least friendly to women. Well, let me just see. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, let me look this up. Worst state to move to if you're a I wouldn't look it up that way because there could be some people saying, "Oh, it's the worst place for women simply because you can't have abortion." No, sorry, I'm pro-life. Anywho, worst states to move to, just in general. New Mexico, huh? I didn't know that. New Mexico ranked as the worst state to move to in recent studies by Consumer Affairs, scoring low due to challenges with safety. Yeah, there's a lot of drug use too. Safety, economic strength, and healthcare. Other states frequently appearing at the bottom of recent relocation and quality of life lists include California. Yeah, that could be up in the top. California and Minnesota. They don't list Minnesota here, but dude, like, it's terrible in Minnesota right now. That's where Bob Dylan is from. But it is bad in Minnesota right now. If people suspect you of supporting ICE or Trump for that matter, you'll hear people whistling and honking their horns to rile up their cronies and their gangs so that they can all gang up on you and attack you and hurt you. They'll sneak around and they'll be lurking around in parking garages looking at people's cars and searching for any bumper sticker or license plate that would suggest that they might be Republican. So even if it's just a Texas license plate, because this actually happened. There's video evidence of this. This person was just trying to go into a restaurant to get a bite to eat. And then all of a sudden, all these cars and shit, they start circling his car in the parking lot and honking their horns and whistling all around him like wolves. And he's like, I just want a bite to eat. You know why they're going after me? I don't have any bumper stickers. I'm not wearing any type of shirt, hat, nothing. I have a Texas license plate. That's why these people are doing this. And they've attacked their own people just because they saw a white man who looked like like he was just a straight white man walking down the street, and they were punching him and attacking him and until he got blacked out very, very briefly. And then he got up, he's like, I'm with you guys, and he was one of them. And they're like, he's one of us. Like after they had just attacked him. Like, yeah, I mean, if you're a white man in Minnesota, I think it's a dangerous place to be, because they'll attack you just for them perceiving you as possibly an ICE or Trump supporter. Unbelievable. You're a pretty pixie. Thank you, Tomato Bagel. Hi, Cassidy. I've smoked cigarettes all my life, and I'm a stonemason. That's a hell more carcinogenic. Hitting 60 years. Tell them mind your business. Thank you, Tabby. Yeah, it's damage control at this point. I know it's not good. They're not telling me anything I don't already know. I don't think they really care for my health. I think the only reason why they bully me to stop is because they find it unbecoming and unattractive. They only care about the aesthetic and how unbecoming it is. They'd probably rather I smoked cigarettes because it looks cooler. It's not cool at all, but they probably think that this is just an ugly looking thing to do. They couldn't care less for my health, honestly. They wouldn't be approaching me with such hostility and a lack of compassion whatsoever. They don't care about my health. They only care about putting me down. Yep. I was a pack and a half day cigarette smoker, and I was addicted to heroin for 6 years. Give me a break. Oh, I like Quentin Tarantino. He's one of my favorites too. Your eyes look pretty tonight. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, you know, I'd like to go to Florida. It's a big state. There could be some places there that are better, you know. I know alligators are usually more elusive, but I've heard of alligator attacks, and that kind of scares me. Mm. I'm not on drugs, Leslie. Don't worry about me. I pray for you if you're back on them drugs again. Nope, I'm not. I don't know why you'd think that I might be, because I'm not. Not one bit. I wouldn't be here if that were the case. I'd be occupied doing that shit. I'm not high at all. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? I know what you're trying to do. You're just trying to diminish my credibility and fuck up my channel. That's the only thing you're trying to do. You wouldn't be able to tell I'm on drugs or not. You have no idea. But you're just gonna assume that because you want for everyone else to fucking call me out, leave my page, get everyone riled up, fuck up my chances here. That's fucking. No, I'm not high at all, and I think you're just pulling that right out of your ass. And I'm not on mute either. Well, Stanford's wrong about that, Matt. American cigarettes were the cigarettes I was addicted to. That was my smoking. That was my smoke of choice. I smoked American spirits because they're better value. A cigarette, can last you a long time. But I smoked a pack and a half a day, and I was addicted. Don't get it twisted, man. Like, nicotine is nicotine. Nicotine's addictive. It's 100% nicotine. This is like 0.5% nicotine. So, it's bad, but it's not as bad as cigarettes. It's the additives they put in it. Let me look this up, okay? I don't know. But I'm willing to look it up and do more research on it in case I'm wrong. Let me see. Is nicotine addictive? Yes, nicotine is a highly addictive chemical. When you use products like cigarettes or vapes, nicotine reaches your brain in seconds and triggers a release of dopamine. That's a thing. That's why things are addictive, because of how much dopamine is released in the moment. You want that rush again. It's that anticipation, especially. And then once you have it, it hits your opioid receptors. This creates a temporary good feeling that trains your brain to crave the substance again and again. Yep. Inhaled nicotine hits brain receptors almost instantly, reinforcing the habit. Your body adapts to the chemical, leading to strong cravings, blah, 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 blah. According to the National Institute on Drug Abuse, repeated use changes brain circuits, making it very difficult to stop without support. Yeah, I probably need support. I can't make myself quit that shit. I really have tried. But at least I quit cigarettes and heroin, even though some people would probably argue that those are better than this. Stupid. Yes, gum would be a good replacement for the oral fixation. Definitely. I've considered that. I'd probably pick Oregon or California to avoid maybe Minnesota. Yeah, I actually live in Oregon. It's not the best, but I heard we're probably going to get a Republican governor. First Republican governor in 40 years, so we'll see how that goes. I'm really excited if that's the case. Let me look this up. Will Oregon have a... We have good nature, though. You know, we have desert, we have great forests and national parks to go camping in or backpacking, great backpacking places. We have the beach. We have Haystack Rock. I love that place. I haven't been there in ages. We have, you know, we got good fishing and just good outdoorsy activities, right? But we don't have the best governor. We don't have the best police force. You know, our police force has been pretty corrupt since the beginning of its, you know, the state's existence, or, you know, just since it's been established as a state, we've always had a corrupt police force. Will Oregon have a Republican governor? Let's look at this again. Hope so. I think Christine Grayson will win, hopefully. Yep, she's winning, man. She's winning. Yeah. Let's hope Christine Grayson wins Oregon. Yeah, that nicotine gum does taste bad. It never worked for me. I recommend alternating vaccine and triple antibiotic equipment every other day, changing rooms, hand bandaging on either animal or a human. I don't know. I'm doing my research. For your safety, I think it's important to avoid states that don't match your politics. Well, yeah, because a lot of people on the left are issuing violence on people who look like they might be on the right, even, you know, so there's that. I have yet to see a Republican literally murder someone just because of their political beliefs. They might say something mean. You have to really see that too. I haven't seen much of that. Yeah, the parties have really changed, you know. The Democrat Party is splitting, you know. I've heard there's a lot going on there. They're ashamed of what has become of their party. There's a lot of evil going on. A lot of scamming. A lot of violence. A lot of lies. People are sick of it. So you have more people coming out and being open-minded and like Bill Maher, admitting when they're wrong. That's cool. I'm a little behind in the chat. Let me try to catch up here. If I miss an important message, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, now I'm caught up. Humans were put on a watch. That's the only way they obey. That they have to get. What? Humans were put on a watch? That's the only way they obey. That they have to get old. Okay? It's always the same two parties. Yeah, well, the left is committing a lot more violence and atrocities and depravity than the Republicans. It's not even fucking close. It is not. I'm not like far right. You know, people say that to shut you up, by the way. They'll immediately assume you're far right. Like, as soon as you say you're like somewhat Republican, they say you're far right, you know, when in fact they're far left. I'm not far right, they're far left. You know, everything, the only thing they stand for is bringing down Trump, even if it means lying about him. They would put an innocent man in prison if they hate them enough. It's unbelievable. They dance on dead Republicans' graves. They only want illegal immigration because then they get more voters. That's the reason why Spain allowed for them to dump a bunch of Moroccan men into their country, into their little island by the truckload. And they, like the number of people went way over the number of people native to that place, to that little island in Spain. And some of the people are going back, swimming back over the fucking ocean because they just, like, they find, like, they close all their shops because they're afraid they're gonna get looted. Women won't walk outside. Very rarely. Women aren't walking outside in Spain because they're afraid they're gonna get R-worded. Totally legitimate concern and fear. And yeah, I mean, the thing is, the Spanish president, he was losing the election. So he dumped these assholes into that country by the truckload. No women there, only men of military age. It's a fucking invasion. And all these people were like, yeah, Pedro Sanchez. Because they're going to vote for Sanchez because he's going to allow for them to stay there. Let me fix this, guys. Sorry about that, Chief. I need to plug that in. Unbelievable. But yeah, it's all so that they win elections. It is not to be compassionate. It is not to fight for human rights. Because they could give less of a fuck about women getting raped. They couldn't give a shit. They don't care about Americans being homeless on the street. It's unbelievable. They would not be winning the election without this illegal immigration. That's why they want him. It's the only reason why they want him. Just gonna get my little charger here, guys. Thank you for the gift, man. What's the name of Michael Myers' sister? Her true name? You resemble her. I don't remember. I don't think I ever saw that. Pretty eyes. Thank you, His Will. People on the left are sociopathic and narcissistic imbeciles. They sure are. A lot of them are. Most of them. The world is waking up. It sure is. And it's a beautiful sight to see, isn't it? Charlie Kirk was about to be the next president of the United States, but they killed him just like they did John F. Kennedy. I didn't hear much about him becoming president, but it wouldn't have surprised me. He would have been a great diplomat and everything. But yeah, they killed him off. They tried to kill all of our rock stars. They tried to silence Nick Shirley, of all people. They tried to silence Nick Shirley with the Stop Nick Shirley Act. I'm worried about him, man. I'm worried something's gonna happen to Nick Shirley. He's our rock star. He's a freaking hero, an American hero and patriot, and they want to get rid of him too. Absolutely. They unalived Anne Whitcomb. Unbelievable. Yeah, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk and Anne Whitcomb. She was just amazing. And then you got a bunch of liberals trying to say that Cuba deserves to have lights and power on to keeping people are fighting to have freedom. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I watched that Nick Shirley video where he goes to Cuba and he almost like he gets spies on his tail because people aren't allowed to ask questions about communism there. People aren't allowed to talk about it. Otherwise, they disappear. They get sent to prison or whatever. Well, Nick Shirley was interviewing people about this, about what they think about living under communism. They're given rations, they don't have any power, nothing, except that the elites, they have like a palace and their lights and air conditioning and food, any food they want, you know. They have everything in luxury. Meanwhile, all the people like you and me, are on the streets, not, you know, they, if you want a toaster, for instance, you gotta wait. There's like a wait list or whatever. It's like the whole rations system they have going. And Nick Shirley was interviewing this one guy, getting answers, and then some Karen comes up with her phone, starts recording them, and then shows it to a government official. And then after that, Nick Shirley had several spies on his tail and he's like, we better get out of here. So they go to the hotel. The spies are in the freaking lobby. They wait. They you know, they wait until things are relatively safe, and they had to sneak out. They were so lucky that there happened to be one taxi willing to take him to the airport, because I think he would have been in trouble. But yeah, Cuba's terrible, man. The people there a lot of them say that they'd love to have Trump help them out and get rid of this terrible system they're living under. And this is what the liberals want. They want for us to be like Cuba. Ooh, wait a minute, what am I doing? Charging my phone, I meant to charge the light. You are the female version of me. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a moderate Republican. Did that shirt come with a cup of soup? I do love this shirt. Even my brother really likes this shirt too. He doesn't usually comment on my clothes like that, but yeah, he liked this shirt. He asked me where I got it too. Did I play games today? I played a little bit of games. Not as much as usual, but yeah, I did. Should try Uncharted again. Maybe if I reinstall it, it'll start working. But I was having so much fun with that, man. Could just try starting over, maybe. Gave it a little break. Because it's, there's this one common issue with this game now, where you try to escape the prison window on the second chapter by clicking the Y over and over again. It just doesn't work no matter what. This has been a reoccurring issue of this game. You go to the Steam, like they have a whole entire message board where people are complaining about it and offering, advice, and you can Google it, and it's like, this is a common issue. Let me look this up. This is fucking crazy, man. Let's see, Uncharted can't escape prison window. How about I put in chapter 2? If you are stuck at the window during the prison escape in Chapter 2 of Uncharted 4, A Thief's End on PC, it is a known frame rate or input bug. Fix it by lowering your graphics setting to low, did it. Setting the resolution to 1280 by 720, did it. In windowed mode, did it. And changing your interact input to left mouse click, did it. And then there's also a whole Reddit post about it too. Whoops. Uncharted 4 stuck at chapter 2. I'm playing Uncharted 4 on my PC. When I get to the escape prison part in Panama, I can't open the window. I'm tapping Y many times and it just does not open. I tried reinstalling the game, restart from the beginning, but nothing happens. That's just too bad. Well, that's what I was gonna try. If you can't do it normally, try changing options, controls, repeated button presses to hold. I tried that too. I tried changing it from click, 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 click to just hold it, and that didn't work. Have you tried switching temporarily to keyboard and mouse to see if it works? I tried that. I also haven't seen. Okay. Yeah, none of it helps. Let me see. I'm gonna just download that game again. I uninstalled it because I was having some glitching issues. I probably do need a better graphics card. Let me see here. Uncharted. Was this having a hard time with Spider-Man too in that sort of sense? Like I tried to web from building to building, but I could only like web once, and Spider-Man just falling right, and I have to chase this guy around the city and catch him. I can't. It's impossible because this web won't work. It only works once, and he falls on the ground like no. So annoying. So freaking annoying. Uncharted. Install that. Yeah, I hope Trump can stay safe too. Yeah, they've tried to assassinate him many times. In fact, I heard that there was an attempt yesterday or the day before. Let me look that up. I'm gonna guess he's had 5 assassination attempts now. How many assassination attempts on Trump's life so far? So, 2024, 2020, yeah, okay. So, oh, someone told me that there was another one. They're not listing it here. But yeah, there's the July 13th. Trump was wounded in the right ear by a gunman, Crooks, during a campaign rally. One rally attendee was killed. Oh yeah, that firefighter. Rest in peace. Of course they don't care though. And another was seriously injured. September 15th, 2024, West Palm Beach, Florida. A suspect, Ryan Wesley Ruth, was spotted with a rifle in the bushes outside the Trump International Golf Club and fled after a Secret Service agent opened fire before being arrested nearby. And then there was April 25th, 2026. An armed man opened fire in the lobby area during the White House Correspondents Association dinner at the Washington Hilton, resulting in, yeah, I've heard of all of that. Those were the main ones. Let's see if there latest assassination attempt on the president. I guess the latest was April 25th, 2026. So someone's tripping. I don't know why they told me that. Someone told me that there was another attempt. But maybe they're mistaken. Maybe they're thinking about someone else. Still, that's crazy. Let's see. Which president had the most assassination attempts? I think that God's protecting him. Yep, Donald Trump has faced more known active assassination attempts and major security threat incidents than any other U.S. president in history, with multiple documented active attempts spanning from 2016 through his political career. Wow. Doesn't surprise me. Donald Trump has been the target of multiple high-profile active assassination attempts, including in Butler, Pennsylvania, in July 2024, and at the Florida Golf Club, September 2024, alongside close to 20 overall threat-related security incidents. That might have been what it was that they were referring to. It was more like a threat-related security incident, and subsequent attempts requiring federal intervention. Other heavily targeted presidents included Abraham Lincoln, of course, Gerald Ford. I don't know much about Gerald Ford, to be honest. Theodore Roosevelt, and Ronald Reagan. I remember seeing footage on that. What about Kennedy? He's not on that list. You're so calm, I love it. Thank you, Justin. Actually, moderate Republicans do exist. I don't think moderate leftists exist these days. People should travel to third world countries to realize how lucky and privileged they are. Oh yeah, and you know what? Some of them do. They're like, oh, women are or gay people are treated better in Saudi Arabia than they are here. And then they're like, and then the person who's interviewing them is like, hey, you want me to buy you a ticket? And they're like, oh, sure. And so they do. They go to those countries only to be disillusioned and to realize that walking down the street, they're in danger. They don't feel safe walking down the street. It's like, well, dude, I don't feel sorry for those people at all, man. Fucking stay in that country. You deserve it. Yeah, a lot of these people are total mean assholes. Like, will call me lesbian, call me mega chin. I don't have a big chin. I have a dimple in my chin. It's not a big chin. At all. And they're saying this all just because of my political beliefs. I bet money on it. I guarantee it. These guys are only saying these callous, hateful things to me. And they always come out showing their true colors, how hateful they are, when they hear that you support Trump. They're evil. They're evil. I can talk politics if I want to. Yes, he has a lot of it. A lot of it, I say, is because of his open Christian stance, as well as his viewpoints on America First. Exactly. These people are too stupid to realize that the only reason why these Democrat politicians want illegal immigration is so that these guys will vote for them. And anytime they appeal to minorities, they infantilize minorities, they treat black people like they're stupid babies, they insult black people like crazy, and it's a sugar-coated racism. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And then they call us racist when I've never met a racist Republican in my life. And I have many friends who are Republican, and I did have many Republican friends even when I was liberal. They always respected me. And I had a ton of liberal friends too. And I lost all those liberal friends as soon as I said I voted for Trump. Only one of them stood by me. Everyone else went out to slander me, call me names, try to poison people against me. They literally, family member told me I'm a danger to my family. Unbelievable. When they're the ones committing violence, they're the ones killing people. Liars and hypocrites. The whole lot of them. Or maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. Former military extensive travel. I wish more of the American population did travel to places like that too. It will correct a lot of negative viewpoint. Exactly. You look hot in short hair. Thank you, haha monk. Thanks, Steve Craig. And you are aesthetic and highly grounded lady. Thank you, Tabby. They're crayons. Hey, I added you on Instagram. Thank you, DZ. Yeah, I need to go there and accept my friend requests and stuff, 'cause I forget to do that. It's not that I'm ignoring anyone. It's it's the ADD. I swear. I really am forgetful. Unfortunately, I need to be better about that. Let's see, notifications. Oh damn! Started following you. And 2 hours ago, DB cut data. Nice. Notifications. Sure, I'll follow you guys back. All right. Yeah. The comic rats are possessed indeed, man. They want communism. Communism. It's absolutely vile. What? If you don't mind, what is your Instagram? Hi, Sherlock Fields. Yes, my Instagram, I did pin it here. Let me... Oh, it doesn't seem to be pinned anymore for some reason. But it is anna.katrina.art. Here, let me show you what it is. Okay, so this is my Instagram right here, guys. And that's what I look like down there with the pink tank. So yeah, that's anna.katrina.art. Let me share it again. I don't know why my information isn't pinned here anymore, but I'll fix that. Huh. I don't see the chat here either. What's that? Okay. All right. Oh, it is pinned. Or it should be. It should be pinned there. That's weird. But yeah, anna.katrina.art. Okay. Share my info here. Shadow the Dow. And my Instagram, anna.katrina.art. My Discord, on the other hand, oops, oh no. Discord is emerald, like the gemstone, underscore wing, like a butterfly's wing, underscore 13473. All right, let me see if I'll just try pinning that again. For some reason, I don't see it like I usually would. Replace pinned message. Apparently it is pinned, but yeah, now I see it here. It's pinned. Oh, thank you very much. Yes. Right there. That's all the information there. It has been pinned also your Discord. Yep. My Discord is emerald_wing_13473. Hi, Ann. It's good to see you on live tonight. Hey, thank you, Cassius. It's good to see you, too. Just call you Nate? Okay, just a chill guy. Nate. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Just a chill guy is Nate. Gotcha. Thank you. Do you ever do live videos on Instagram? I don't, but maybe I should. Maybe I should expand my engagement across different platforms. I mean, that's what Asmongold did, and it proved him pretty successful. It made him a lot more successful when he did that. So, yeah, I should do that. Maybe like a morning Instagram live and evening or late afternoon YouTube live. We'll see. I just have to have time for it, you know? Can I song request? You know, we could do that if I wasn't worried about being copyrighted. Man, I just don't want to get copyrighted, so not this time. Not this time. When I get more into like YouTube music and I'm willing to pay for that, I might do that someday, but not right now. Imagine if funerals were like weddings where they threw the flowers, but whoever caught them was the next one to die. Oh dear. Oh man, that's pretty dark. And do you have any European heritage? I do. Most of my ancestors are from England, Wales, and I have some Danish in me too. But mostly English and Welsh. Did you get a free cup of soup when you bought that shirt? Oh yeah, I read that. Good evening, Anne. Hope all is well. Awesome dudette. Oh, thanks, Mez. My friend, my dearest friend, I showed you the painting of him before. He used to call me dudette. That's funny. Hope you're doing good. Swell. Oh. Okay. When was the last hit of... Oh, shut the fuck up. It's just nasty, man, when people talk that way to me. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, my bad guys, I'm sorry. One minute. I'm just responding to somebody. Somebody. Okay. I'm done. Oh, here we go. Okay. She needs to run for office as a Democrat and right this ship. Sure, what the fuck, dude? I'm not a Democrat at all. I'm a moderate Republican. I'm a moderate that leans Republican. That pisses anyone off, and good. Good beans. Madame, are you an entertainer, educator, promoter? I don't think I'm a promoter. I mean, I do kind of educate people on addiction. I talk about addiction, yeah, and I was a heroin addict, and I try to encourage other people, whether they be in active addiction or former addicts, to seek help or get better, or try to incorporate better habits into their life. I'm honest about the bad habits I'm still currently struggling with, like my vaping. But I was also a really heavy cigarette smoker too. That's not an excuse. It's just a fact that this is damage control at the moment. And anyway, I also talk about art. I sell my paintings. And we talk about video games. We talk about my dog. We talk about cooking, and I cook sometimes. It's a pretty veritable feast, I must say. I look like I'm from the Philippines. Is that what you're saying, Rudite? No, I'm English. I've got English and Welsh and Danish. I don't know, man. I think I look pretty freaking white. What are you? What? Never mind. I'm doing good, girl. Thanks for asking. You bet, man. I hope you're doing good. If you don't mind me asking, how long were you addicted, and how long have you been sober, and how did you do it? Thank you for asking. That's a good question. I was addicted to heroin for 6 years, and when my best friend passed away, I had been clean for a month. I had already attempted to get off of that shit. But when he passed away, I relapsed pretty promptly after trying to substitute that shit with the alcohol for about a month. So I drank an entire fifth of alcohol for going to the bar to get a hit from my dealer. Drank that shot of whiskey on top of that fifth of alcohol I had throughout the entire night. It was like 11 a.m. And I went to their single-person bathroom with my hit the moment I had it in my hands. The bartender who was working there had just got the job and happened to be a friend of mine, so he was watching my every fucking move. So when I didn't come out of that bathroom, and I was consciously trying to give myself only a small increment of it because I knew that my tolerance was so low that I might OD. Well, it didn't work out because I did OD. They didn't see me come out in 20 minutes, so he got help, and I woke up in an ambulance. And then I went back to using for another 2 years, because this was in 2021. I got clean and officially, finally, in 2023. February 28, 2023. So, in total, I was addicted to heroin for 6 years, and I was an alcoholic for about 3 years. And so, I've been clean now for 3.5 years, 3 years and 7 months. And what did I do to get clean? Well, getting a really good counselor helped. And if your counselor right now isn't good, try finding another one. There are good counselors out there. Some of them get hardened and, sick of everything, because the only way you're going to be able to recover is if you want it. And a lot of people that are taken to rehab or inpatient or whatever, they're kind of 5150, like kind of forced to do it, or just they do it because they feel obligated because of the intervention, and then they go back to using ultimately. You need to want it, and there's some counselors out there who can guide you. Journaling helped me. Meditation helped me. I meditated every day. Video games help me. Art helps me. And my dog. My dog really helps me, guys. I was surprised I didn't mention that first, but yeah, my dog Shando really helps keep me on the straight and narrow. Focusing on nutrition, getting fresh air, and not, out of sight, out of mind, not being around those people, not being in contact with those people associated with those drugs, and finding better friends, and being with supportive family members, helping my family out, kind of paying it forward, giving instead of taking. That's really helped me out. Your face looks like Dolores O'Riordan from the Cranberries. I get that a lot. Thank you. I know, someone said I looked Asian. I don't look Asian. I don't think I do. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I don't think I do. I have a pimple on my cheek. Yeah, so what? Because we're all human. What do you expect me to be? A hyper-filtered Instagram model? Stupid. That's a stupid-ass comment. It's not even a big zit either. It's just that tiny little one right there. Like they barely notice. But this person just picking every little tiny thing he can. Or maybe it's a girl. Oh, Paul G. Okay. Yeah, weird. Maybe you're jealous because I'm more attractive than you. That's what it sounds like to me. Or looks like, I should say. Looks like you're jealous. Usually women make comments about my looks like that when they're jealous. Because I get a whole lot of guys hitting on me. And that's just a fact. I'm not being arrogant or anything. It's just a fact. And so glad you found your way. Thank you, Robert. Yeah. Dolores O'Riordan death because of much drink. Well, there's that, but there's also the fact that I can't really... I don't know if I can really believe people, from Hollywood when they report a death, Like Clive Davis and Whitney Houston. Did you know Whitney Houston, she died in a bathtub too with a lot of alcohol in her system? They could have been forced that alcohol or manipulated into drinking that much alcohol so that they could have their way with these people and murder them. We can be told anything and believe it, right? Well, Clive Davis was holding a big party at the time Whitney Houston died, and she was in the same vicinity. She was in that building. Forget exactly where it is or whatever, but apparently she died right there at that party in a bathtub. And Clive Davis, the man who made her famous, he made Whitney Houston famous. He just kept the party going anyway. Just everybody, let's just keep partying. There wasn't even a memorial or her name, nothing like that. It was just they wanted to keep their shit going while Whitney Houston was being taken out, face covered on a stretcher. So I think that's a very sketchy situation right there. I think it's really weird how so many of them die in bathtubs. You know, I don't, wouldn't surprise me if Dolores O'Riordan's death was a little, had some secrets too that we're not aware of. Sheesh, congrats. Thanks for sharing and being vulnerable. I've been struggling primarily with crack coke and alcohol since 2014. But I splash in ketamine, opiates, and benzos mix in when I have multiple. Yeah, it's really rough, man. I've never taken ketamine. A lot of people swear by it, but I'm afraid it might just be a big scheme by Big Pharma to, get us hooked to medications forever. I'm going to try to target other areas of my life and see what I'm missing before I, go that far and decide to take stuff like that. I don't take any SSRIs either. Not that I disapprove of them or think they're, like, always bad. Some people do need them. But I don't think everybody needs them. And I think there are way too many people who are on SSRIs who probably don't need to be on them. Maybe they need to change their environment. Maybe they're in a depressing situation. Maybe it's their job, or maybe it's their, family trauma, or, you know what I mean? People need to look at other options. Look at other ways, and then that should be like a last resort. No one on earth wanted Dolores dead. She battled depression after her divorce and was struggling. It was a terrible accident. Yeah, I do kind of believe that about Dolores O'Riordan. But with a lot of these other celebrities that just suddenly pass away, a lot of them are suspicious. But, perhaps Dolores wasn't. I did look into her right after that happened, and it did seem like that was kind of the road she was heading down. She seemed like a really nice person, too. Do I like Janis Joplin's music? Yes, I do. I love Janis Joplin. She's actually one of my favorites. I blame it on Bobby Brown, why Whitney Houston died. I'll look into that, because I don't know much about Bobby Brown, but I've heard of his name. Yeah, by Janis Joplin, though, I really like that name, or that song. What was it called? I like Summertime a lot. That's a good song. And I like Cry Baby. It's called Cry Baby. Of course, Piece of My Heart. So good. I say, come on, come on, come on. Just a little bit harder. I like that song. Yeah, Cry is a good one. Oh, Ball and Chain. That's one of my absolute favorites. I like Ball and Chain a lot. That's my favorite one. Hands down. That is so good. That's why you're so fucking badass, very strong, happier, living in reality like me. Like with your sobriety, everything. My magic has never given up. I'm not done yet, Asta. Thank you, Mez. I'm trying to get off of Suboxone. It is hard. I hear you, Alicia. Likewise. I'm prescribed Suboxone. They had me on 3 8 milligram strips, and now I'm down to just 1 per day. So I'm weaning down. You have to wean down from that stuff. You never want to cut Suboxone off cold turkey, even if it's tempting, even if you just want to be over with it. That's just going to cause permanent health issues and risks. Don't just cut it off. You know, abide by the doctor's recommendation and wean down from it. Maybe take less, you know, cut it down by a quarter every 2 weeks to 3 weeks. That's how I'm doing it. Or, you know, I'm at a bit of a plateau right now. I feel like if I take less than one, I get sick. You don't want to get sick. You don't want to let it make you sick, because that can harm you. But I hear you, Alicia. Hope it's Jamie Lee Curtis from the 70s and 80s, man. Have a good one. You too. Oh, yeah, I was going to look up Brittany. Oopsie. Bobby Brown. Heard of that person. Just a little bit hotter. Let's see. Bobby Brown. Wish we could listen to that without getting copyrighted right now. That'd be nice. Okay. He's a singer. Okay, I've heard of him. I've probably heard his music too. He's just 10 years younger than my mom. 1969. Wow. Let's see. Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston were a high-profile, tumultuous celebrity couple. But wasn't she married to, what was his name? The guy who looks like Bob Odenkirk a little bit. I like Bob Odenkirk. I think he's hot. I think Bob Odenkirk is hot. He's hot and nobody. And the reason why he was so good looking in that movie, so fit and everything, he didn't look as like puffy, is because during the Better Call Saul, while they were making Better Call Saul, he had a really near fatal heart attack. It was so bad he had to be airlifted. I forget exactly what type of heart attack it was, but it nearly killed him. His chances were so low. But that's why he started focusing on his health, and it can really, you know, it can really make a difference. I mean, when you live a more healthy lifestyle, you know, how you look and everything. Bob Odenkirk heart attack. What kind of heart attack was it? So, in 2021, Bob Odenkirk suffered a near-fatal heart attack, a widowmaker blockage. A widowmaker blockage on the New Mexico set of Better Call Saul during the filming of Season 6, the episode Point and Shoot, Episode 8. Co-stars Rhea Seehorn and Patrick Fabian rushed to help, and on-set health officer Rosa Estrada used CPR and AED to restart his heart. He returned to work 5 weeks later. Odenkirk went down in between setups in the apartment set after filming a major scene. He lost consciousness, stopped breathing, and turned gray. Yeah, we almost lost Bob Odenkirk, guys, and he's a freaking jewel. I love him. Life-saving help. Co-stars Rhea Seehorn and Patrick Fabian shouted for help, and on-set medic Rosa Estrada administered CPR and used a defibrillator to revive him. Wow. He spent a week in the hospital recovering from stent replacement surgery before taking a 5-week medical leave. He has since changed his diet, reduced sugar intake. No wonder his face was less puffy. He looked way better, and nobody. Same guy who directed, what was that one of Keanu Reeves? I'm having a brain fart here. John Wick. Same guy who directed John Wick directed Nobody. It's one of my favorite movies. It's so good. Yeah, so he changed his diet, reduced sugar intake, and takes daily medication, viewing his survival and recovery as a profound gift. Yeah, I mean, he was this close to dying. Bob Odenkirk. Yeah, wow. What's my favorite magic card? I don't have a favorite magic card. I have no idea what those entail. Okay. Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston were a high-profile, tumultuous celebrity couple. Wait, no. Who was she married to again? Kevin Costner. Whitney Houston was married to Kevin Costner. Is it Kevin? I know it's Costner. Yeah, Kevin Costner. She was married to Kevin Costner, who actually loved her, by the way. So yeah, Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston were tumultuous. They were married in 1992, 1 year after I was born. Their 14-year-old marriage, frequently scrutinized by tabloids, produced one daughter, Bobby Christina Brown, and was marked by intense media attention, substance abuse struggles, and domestic conflicts before ending in divorce. Yeah. Like, well, is there proof that he was involved? That's the thing. I mean, it's one thing that he was an abusive asshole. It's another, allegedly. It's another thing for, for it to be actual. She wasn't even married to him at that time, so I don't know. Of course, there's that crazy ex who comes back and is like, if you can't have her, no one can. That happens too often, apparently. When was the last time I used? February 28, 2023. So 3.5 years ago. I am a tomboy. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know who else was a tomboy? Joe March from Little Women. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I can actually be proud of that. I'm fine with who I am. You know? Even if some certain other people don't approve, which I think is just weird and cringe when people, obsess over a stranger's choices that are super mundane and innocuous even. It's just I cut my hair because I like it this way, and I've had it this way most of my life. It's way more comfortable. I tried giving it a chance. I tried experimenting with it. I spent money to try to make my hair grow out longer. It just doesn't work. I don't like the way it feels, and it's slow as hell. I just don't like it. And yeah, tom girls aren't all lesbians, by the way. Anyone who says that is a fucking idiot. A lot of tomboys are straight. Tomboy is not synonymous with lesbian or whatever. A lot of people are confused. Stupid. Sick shirt. Thank you, Boomerang. Yeah, tomboys are not in the same category. They're not part of the LGBT community, guys. Here's a little education for you. Tomboys are not part of the LGBT community. It's just a woman, and it could be a straight woman or a gay woman, doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's a woman who, it's a girl or a woman who basically has more androgynous, kind of boyish mannerisms and preferences. Like, I might enjoy, I'm definitely gonna enjoy a fishing trip or a hunting trip or video games with the guys than I would go and I don't know. I had more guy friends growing up too. It's just chatting or shopping or or a dinner somewhere, you know, or you know what I mean, dancing. I'd prefer going camping and stuff like that, or playing video games, or maybe going out and playing tennis, even though I suck at it. Think about Jo March. She married a man. She was straight, and she was a tomboy. The fact that people try to fuck up the word tomboy and make it out to be part of the LGBT community, or that it doesn't exist and only like you have to be either trans or whatever. No. That's fucking stupid. Why do I feel the need to explain myself? I don't know. Good question. Good question, Courtney. It's just so dumb, though. I think, right. I feel like a lot of these people who constantly ask me if I'm trans and shit, they probably think that tomboy means trans, you know? A lot of these people seem to forget that tomboys exist. And yeah, tomboys exist. They've existed forever. That's all I had to say. What's up, dude? What's up, bruh? Anyway, guys, I haven't even asked. This is the first time asking during this live stream, but please don't forget to like and subscribe. Much appreciated. Tangy T, yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Say my name, Wimbu. I did. I sub you. Thank you. Wimbu. Wimbu, 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 Wimbu. Just, you know, I don't know. If you get anything out of my content, you know, if you're struggling with addiction, or you just like to talk about art, or you want to buy a painting from me, or talk about video games, you know, or anything, or you just like these shenanigans and hanging out, then yeah, you're more than welcome to the channel. More than welcome in any case, unless you're a jerk. Oh, you're welcome. Say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name. I never liked Beyonce, to be honest, and I never liked Taylor Swift either. And my least favorite, actually, I don't know who my least favorite is, but I think that Ariana Grande is borderline evil, man. She's a home wrecker, and she does it for fun. You know what she was doing when she got with Ethan Slater, SpongeBob dude? Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, so she knew he was married with a child to his high school sweetheart. She went over liking her posts while they were sleeping together, unbeknownst to his high school sweetheart, Dr. Lily. She had no idea. But while she was breaking bread with them, invited Ariana Grande over to their house and everything, she was sleeping with her husband. You know? Not only that, but Ariana Grande was liking her post. She held her baby. She held their baby knowing what she was doing, breaking up their family. That's evil to me. Unforgivable. Unbelievable. She's fucking evil. Oh yeah, I condemn Gaza genocide 100%. You're acting kind of crazy. What? Okay. Anti-calling baby. I never liked them because they're very materialistic and evil. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, just the fact that she gets a big kick and a power trip out of destroying families. High school sweetheart, had a child together. Imagine how poor Lily felt. She postponed her life to give Ethan his SpongeBob dream on Broadway. Moved to London, you know, she had her own thing going. She's a doctor and everything, you know. She sacrificed so much for Ethan to have his SpongeBob fucking dream. And know what he does? He goes sleeping with his fling, Ariana Grande, while also letting Ariana Grande hold their baby. Well, Dr. Lily is none the wiser. That's just the most evil thing I've heard. Well, not the most evil thing I've heard of course, but it's evil as fuck. It's the most evil thing I've ever heard of a, like, celebrity or pop star doing, you know? I got a fucking job in society because I fucking applied for a job with my free time. Well, good for you, Mufasa. So did I. Why are you telling me that? You don't know me. You don't know my life. Yeah, it is sad. I didn't beg for anything once. But you're an idiot. We could argue that for any job you have, you're begging. In that case. You have such a nice heart. Please don't listen to the negative comments. You are a great human being and you will get all your wishes come true. Keep thriving. Thank you, Bose. That means a lot. Thank you. Mixing up the chat a bit. What is your favorite meal that you could eat once a week for the rest of your life? Oh my. Probably Chinese dim sum or hot pot. And barbecue. I like barbecue, hot pot, and dim sum the most. If it's just something at home that we always have, I mean, I love eggs, man. Eggs are super versatile and delicious and healthy and good for you. But in terms of how good something tastes, and I like the texture and everything, dim sum. Dim sum. I haven't had dim sum in like 12 years. I need to go have some of that again, because I'll never forget how good that was. I could not stop eating it. It was so freaking good. Maybe for my birthday I'll ask someone if they can take me, or maybe for a date. Let me see. Let me look it up. Look up dim sum photos so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. Like those soup dumplings and boiled chicken feet. Man, those chicken feet were so good. They were so tender and delicious, man. Like, my mouth is watering right now just thinking about it. Say my name, say my name. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. Say my name, say my name. I want it. I want it now. Now. I want it now. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Whew. So it's this sort of thing, guys. I mean, this is just a small photo, but like that sort of thing is my favorite. This sort of thing, dude. That's a pretty teapot too. Like that. Ugh. So good. So good. Those might be the Oh no, those look like the chicken feet right there. Oh, here's yes, look how nice. Those chicken feet have way more delicious tender meat on them than you would think. If someone offered me chicken feet, I wouldn't even expect them to be that good. Those are good. Those are freaking good. I want some so bad. And there's this really good restaurant in like southeast Portland called One King, I believe. They have the best dim sum here. Let me see. Especially since, you know, what all the waiters and waitresses are Chinese, and they all speak Chinese. You know, you don't feel like you're even in America going there. You know, it's just all super authentic. If you go to an Asian restaurant and there's only old white people there, it's probably not going to be good Chinese. It's probably going to be Americanized Chinese food, which is, I don't like it. I do not like Americanized Chinese food. I don't like super oily shit, you know. I want dim sum. I want some dim sum right now. Have you had xiao long bai? They're soup dumplings. Yes, I have. Xiao long bai. Is that how you'd say it, I think? Yes, I have. I love soup dumplings, man. I should try making them someday. It's gonna be a challenge, but it's one of those things a lot of people, it's like they don't bother because it's kind of labor intensive and tricky. But it might be a fun challenge. I've made jiaozi before. Jiaozi, just like those pot stickers. You can either steam them, boil them, fry them. I like them steamed. Xiao means small. Xiao long bai. Liang ban huang gua. Cold crushed cucumber, I think that's what that means. Xiao long bao. I love that shit, man. So good. It's one of my favorite things ever, yeah. Xiao. Lung, xiao lung, bao. Where's the? There we go. They're not giving me the little lines to indicate the pronunciation. Oh, it's xiao long bao. Xiao long bao. That's how you'd say it. Xiao long bao. Xiao long bao. Liang ban huang gua. Liang ban huang gua. Huang gua means cucumber, I think. Liang ban huang gua, yeah, that literally means Chinese smashed cucumber salad. So good. And it's super easy, man. All you gotta do is take your cucumbers and crush them with the side of your knife, like you would your garlic. You chop them up, and then you crush them. Crush them. And then there's like sesame oil, and pepper flakes, and soy sauce, I think. And oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. Vinegar. What are the ingredients? It looks something like this. So you want to crush the cucumbers to kind of pulpify the flesh. Ooh, and kind of tenderize the peel. You want to keep the peel on. Ooh, that's a better looking one right there. That's what it looks like. It's so refreshing. So delicious. So delicious. I might try this recipe out. I need to get cucumber style. I do need to go shopping for Shando again. So this is how you want to crush the cucumber, like that. Just read the purpose summary of the channel and found it super cool. I have no addictions, but respect those who have. Thank you, Maurice. That's really nice, you know? Someone who's actually curious about what the channel's about, looking at my description and reading it. And you know, you have people who just come here and assume the absolute worst. Oh, she's just grifting. Oh, she's just begging. Oh, she's just... And I've never even once mentioned, hey guys, give me money. You know? I appreciate it, but I don't, like, beg. And, you know, I see this as a legitimate job that I have, man. People come to my DMs and tell me that my content's helpful to them all the time. Way more often than I expected. So it means a lot to me when people are that considerate and actually care to go to my description to see what I'm about. Oh, thank you, Arcturian Prince. I love you even if you go bald. Oh, come on, man. I just cut my own hair because it's more comfortable. Am I liberal? No. No. I am not. Dude, I feel like this guy is trying to scam me. I don't trust it. I'm not going to follow up. This guy here just offered me $30,000, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if I believe it. I don't believe that. No one's going to pay me that much money. A stranger that much money. So I said, I didn't know what to say, man. I don't want to be mean in case they're serious. You know, I never know. Could be a millionaire for all I know. Billionaire. Doubt it. But, I'm like, you know, I said thank you. And then, you know, I wasn't sure if you're serious, but I really appreciate your generosity and kindness if you mean it. Thank you. And it was just like, blah, blah, blah. And then he sends me this weird thing. It's just... What do you call this? What do you call this? He sends me this. I don't know what to think, man. I don't know what that's all about, and it's not even... What the hell? If they were legit, they would just go to my frickin' PayPal or Cash App and put in the money. You know, send the money. They wouldn't be sending me all this. Yeah, you gotta be careful not to get scammed, man, because I honestly don't trust this guy. And he says, so check the video. Well, that's how I pay my babies. I want you to know that I'm here for you and make life reasonable for you. I'm not here to steal your identity. I never brought that up. Or your hard-earned money. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't know if I trust this guy. I don't. Did he send the scam call center tutorial? Is that what that is? It looks like just a... Here, let me show it to you. It's weird. Let me know what you think. It's just... I'm not moving it. This is how my paying grocery goes. Yeah, shows all those. What the fuck? Who's Emily? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No one's given me that. Come on. I wish. Maybe if I did OnlyFans, which we're not doing that. I only trust my ass hairs. I get it, man. I get it. These days, you just can't really trust anybody online. That's for damn sure. You know, they gotta show you proof that their intentions aren't messed up. Yeah, isn't that weird? Yeah, I'm not gonna associate with them. No way in hell. Yeah, now it starts over. That's weird, man. I've never seen that. Hell no. Hell no. Fucking scam. Yep. I'm gonna tell him you're scamming me. I'm sure this is a scam, bro. I'm sure this is a scam, bro. If you meant to pay me, you'd promptly I just saw a picture of those boiled chicken feet and my mouth watered. You'd promptly oops. Hey baby. What's up? You okay? Whenever you get a weird feeling about something, just trust your instincts. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right. This is why old people are so vulnerable to scams, because they always just assume the best about everybody online. We're all meant to be polite and civil towards each other. They'll take advantage of that. That's weird. I'm not giving him anything. No details whatsoever. Never did, never will. Wow. And I've watched enough scammer payback to know. And I've watched enough scammer capital payback YouTube to know if I'm being scammed. What next? Gonna have me go to Target to buy gift cards? Bitch? Okay, I'm gonna send this. I'm sure this is a scam, bro. If you meant to pay me, you'd promptly go to my PayPal and send money. I knew from the start that this was too good to be true. And I've watched enough scammer payback YouTube to know if I'm being scammed. What next? Gonna have me go to Target to buy gift cards, bitch? Also, Telegram itself is a red flag to me. It's untraceable, so a lot of scummy operations use it. Yeah, he's messaging me via Instagram. Kind of weird. I know, right? This guy is trying to scam me. He sent me a message on Instagram saying he's gonna send me $13,000. So this is, again, Lewis, in case you didn't see it, this is what he sent me after offering that to me. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, who's that? What? Are all these people he scammed? What a weirdo. I don't believe it. Not one bit. Not even a little bit. Even at first, I did not believe it. Didn't want to be mean, though, just in case, right? But I'm sure as hell not going to give him my information. What a weirdo. Let's see if he responds to this. I said, yeah, I read this to you guys, but I'm sure this is a scam, bro. If you meant to pay me, you'd promptly go to my PayPal and send money. I knew this from the start this was too good to be true, and I've watched enough scammer payback YouTube to know if I'm being scammed. What next? Gonna have me go to Target to buy gift cards, bitch? Let's see if they actually respond, because they responded quickly, man, to me saying thank you. Wow. Wowzers, trousers. That's crazy, yeah. Calling me mama. Yeah, that's weird. He's weird. Dude, guys, this is dim sum. Those are the chicken feet I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, God. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I love those. Oh my goodness. Oh my good. Oh, those are, yeah, like that. That's, oh yes. Oh yes. So good, guys. It's my favorite food ever. Do not redeem. I shall not redeem. Oh, we messing with scammers? Oh no, we're not. Man, we're staying far, far away. In fact, I should block him from my account, to be honest. Just in case. That's creepy. Okay, I'm gonna block him. Or maybe I should report him. I want to wait for his response, though. I think he's a scammer, but I'm curious to see if he loses his shit. Indian food's good, yeah. You know, I've made palak paneer before. It was really good. I love Indian food. But I wouldn't say it's my favorite cuisine, though. I really like Mexican food. If it's really nice, fresh, healthy ingredients, I love it. I love beans. No, you don't. I don't want. No respect for scammers. I know, they're fucking evil. They're evil. They get people's hopes up, and then they fuck their lives over for who knows how long. You know, some people actually end up ending their own lives because they steal all of their retirement savings. It's always old people. Almost always. The ones that get fooled, at least. They steal all of their savings and everything, all the money they've saved for decades. And now they're left with nothing. They're in trouble. There's nothing they can do. I think those people should set up like a GoFundMe, because that's just so fucked up. We need to crack down on these assholes. You know, make sure we should track them down and send them to prison. They're really bad. It's either elderly people or lonely middle-aged men. Yeah, seems like it. Yep, they steal from old people like bricks and meanie things. I'm not scamming anybody. Someone's trying to scam me, bitch. Oh boy. Wow. 0 posts. He has 0 posts. 162 followers or people he's scamming. Ugh. Imagine the small chance he wasn't a scammer. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? I know, right? That's why I'm hesitant, right? Because he could, in a very, very like, 0.00000000000000000 point. Okay, that doesn't make sense. 0.0000000000001%. I just, I didn't want to seem mean or ungrateful or, I just like, thank you. If you really mean that, it means a lot to me. And then he sends me this bullshit, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I knew it. I should have trusted my instincts. I knew it. Not just instincts, but common sense. I can tell. I can fucking tell. Imagine he's actually a Nigeria prince just needing help. That's my response to that. Well, Queasy, you look like a pretty, I don't know what you look like, but I'm hard pressed to imagine it. Traveled around Mexico and the food gave me the worst flatulence ever in my life. Food was delicious though. Yeah, I feel like if I never ate beans and like on a day-to-day basis and then suddenly started eating beans, I'd probably be the same way. Your body adjusts to that sort of thing, I've heard that when people go from eating, regular food to being vegan, that'll make them super gassy too. New vegans are very gassy. Very gassy. They've been doing a lot of crackdowns in Cambodia on scam centers, but only because it's harming tourism. Corruption at its finest. Exactly. That's why they're able to get away with it in India, because these scammers are rich. They make millions off scamming people. And then they probably pay the cops, the fuzz, for their silence. And the cops just leave them alone. They let them do it. They let them scam poor old people because they get money out of it. It's so corrupt. It's so evil. I like the style. Thank you. Good. Always be with you, my dear friend. You are so beautiful. Thank you. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to green screen it. I care more than you know. I just don't know what to say. Depends on what we're talking about. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, scammers are the worst. They really are. He hasn't messaged me yet, and before it took him like 2 minutes to do so. I'm gonna block him. I'm gonna report him, actually. I don't usually do that, but I'm gonna do that. I have a special loathing for scammers. They go for the most vulnerable. They're evil. Even if they're fucking millionaires already. Oh, guys, this is some of my favorite dim sum ever. Look at these things. Dim sum in Hong Kong. This stuff has like shrimp and all kinds of good stuff in it. So good. So good. I had a pita sandwich with cheese, eggs, and a sausage for dinner. It was good. What is tangent tea? Well, it's because we often go off on tangents on this channel and we spill some tea, but for the most part, we talk about it. My name is Breaking Habits on this channel. My channel name is Breaking Habits. So we talk about addiction and recovery, and like earlier I was telling somebody, or I was telling everyone, what helped me in early recovery and what I'm doing now, how long I've been clean. We talk about stuff like that. I try to encourage people to, to stay on the road of recovery and to never give up. I also sell paintings on my channel. I show people my paintings, and I'll just show you this one since it's close to me. This is, I do oils and watercolors. This is a watercolor with charcoal of John Steinbeck, my favorite writer. So I've sold a few paintings while doing this, and I started live streaming in mid-January this year. Took me like 3 years to make 422 subscribers, and now I have like 8,100 and something. So we're doing pretty good. That looks legitimately good. Sweet. Thank you. Anyway, guys, it's going to be 10 o'clock. Been doing this since 6 o'clock. So it's been a little, like 4 hours. That sounds like a good amount of time for me. We're going to read a few Bible verses before we end it, as we always do. Always at the end of the live stream, we read a few Bible verses, even if some people get triggered by it for some reason. They immediately assume that I'm a Bible thumper preaching, that's all I ever do on my channel, and that my channel is useless, which even if I were only reading the Bible, that wouldn't make my channel useless at all. At all. What I don't like is when people who've done really bad things, like groom minors and stuff, it's like they get their channel taken down, or a lot of people are against them, so they lose subscribers, and then all of a sudden they start exploiting religion. We're exploiting Christianity to get people to like them again and give them money. I don't like that. That's bad. That's not what I am. I read the Bible at the end of my stream because I'm Christian. I'm genuinely a Catholic. And I think that there's a lot of good messaging in here. A lot of good philosophy, and I think some of it is very applicable to recovery and, staying away from addiction. Anywho. Here's a good one. This one's very applicable. It's one of my favorites. Luke chapter 12, verse 22, all the way down to 35. Alright? Amen. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you shall eat, nor about your body, what you shall put on. For life is more than food, and the body more than clothing. Consider the ravens, they neither sow nor reap, they have neither storehouse nor barn, and yet God feeds them. Of how much more value are you than the birds? And which of you, by being anxious, can add a cubit to his span of life? If then you are not able to do as small a thing as that, why are you anxious about the rest? Consider the lilies, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. Yet I tell you, even Solomon in all of his glory was not arrayed like one of these. But if God so clothes the grass which is alive in the field today, and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, how much more will he clothe you, O men of little faith? And do not seek what you are to eat, and what you are to drink, nor be of anxious mind. For all the nations of the world seek these things, and your Father knows that you need them. Instead, seek his kingdom, and these things shall be yours forever, as well. Fear not, little flock, for it is your Father's good pleasure to give you the kingdom. Sell your possessions and give alms. Provide yourselves with purses that do not grow old, with treasure in the heavens that does not fail, where no thief approaches and no moth destroys. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. Amen. You're just reading from a book you seem like a rip. And you're a jerk. You know what? I don't like bullies. Bye. I think my cadence was just fine. I met it. Okay. Someone who gets triggered by me reading the Bible, how pathetic. Alright, don't forget to like and subscribe, guys, because we're going to end the live stream soon. Hey, George Fernandez, thank you. Hope you're doing good, too. We'll read... Ooh, this is a good one. Wisdom of Solomon. Chapter 13. All the way down. How about we read the whole chapter? Chapter 13 of Solomon. It's a good one. For all men who were ignorant of God were foolish by nature, and they were unable from the good things that are seen to know him who exists. Nor did they recognize the craftsman while paying heed to his works. But they supposed that either fire, or wind, or swift air, or the circle of the stars, or turbulent water, or the luminaries of the heaven were the gods that rule the world. If through delight in the beauty of these things men assumed them to be gods, let them know how much better than these is their Lord. For the author of beauty created them. And if men were amazed at their power and working, let them perceive from them how much more powerful is he who formed them. For from the greatness and beauty of created things comes a corresponding perception of their Creator. Yet these men are little to be blamed, for perhaps they go astray, while seeking God and desiring to find him. For as they live among his works, they keep searching, and they trust in what they see, because of the things that are seen are beautiful. Because the things that are seen are beautiful, Yet again, not even they are to be excused. For if they had the power to know so much, that they could investigate the world, how did they fail to find sooner the Lord of these things? But miserable, with their hopes set on dead things, are the men who give the name gods to the works of men's hands, gold and silver fashioned with skill, and likenesses of animals, or a useless stone, the work of an ancient hand. A skilled woodcutter may saw down a tree easy to handle, and skillfully strip off all its bark, and then with pleasing workmanship make a useful vessel that serves life's needs, and burn the cast-off pieces of his work, to prepare his food and eat his fill. But a cast-off piece from among them, useful for nothing. A stick, crooked and full of knots, he takes and carves with care in his leisure, and shapes it with skill gained in idleness. He forms it like the image of a man, or makes it like some worthless animal, giving it a coat of red paint and coloring its surface red, and covering every blemish in it with paint. Then he makes for it a niche which befits it, and sets it in the wall, fastens it there with iron. So he takes thought for it, that it may not fall, because he knows that it cannot help itself, for it is only an image and has need of help. When he prays about possessions and his marriage and children, he is not ashamed to address a lifeless thing. For health, he appeals to a thing that is weak. For life, he prays to a thing that is dead. For aid, he entreats a thing that is utterly inexperienced. For a prosperous journey, a thing that cannot take a step. For money-making and work and success with his hands, he asks strength of a thing whose hands have no strength. Tell it to the world, it's good news even for all the losers. Agreed. Negativity, always use it as fuel to make you strong. That's right. You mad? Oh, but some of the men calling me a man are jealous of that because they got jelly arms and they can't get a woman. No doubt. So, let's see. Isaiah chapter 60, verses 1 all the way down to whenever I think it seems good and cohesive. Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord has risen upon you. For behold, darkness shall cover the earth, and thick darkness the peoples. But the Lord will arise upon you, and his glory will be seen upon you. And nations shall come to your light, and kings to the brightness of your rising. Lift up your eyes round about and see. They all gather together, they come to you. Your sons shall come from far, and your daughters shall be carried in the arms. Then you shall see and be radiant. Your heart shall thrill and rejoice, because the abundance of the sea shall be turned to you. The wealth of the nations shall come to you. A multitude of camels shall cover you. The young camels of Midian and Ephah, all those from Sheba shall come. They shall bring gold and frankincense, and shall proclaim the praise of the Lord. All the flocks of Kedar shall be gathered to you. The rams of Nebaioth shall minister to you. They shall come up with acceptance on my altar, and I will glorify my glorious house. Who are these that fly like a cloud and like doves to their windows? For the coastlands shall wait for me, the ships of Tarshish first, to bring your sons from far, their silver and gold with them, for the name of the Lord your God, and for the Holy One of Israel, because he has glorified you. Foreigners shall build up your walls, and their kings shall minister to you. For in my wrath I smote you, but in my favor I have had mercy on you. Your gates shall be open continually, day and night they shall not be shut, that men may bring to you the wealth of the nations, with their kings led in procession. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. These nations shall be utterly laid waste. The glory of Lebanon shall come to you, the cypress, the plane, and the pine, to beautify the place of my sanctuary. And I will make the place of my feet glorious. The sons of those who oppressed you shall come bending low to you, and all who despised you shall bow down at your feet. They shall call you the city of the Lord, the Zion of the Holy One of Israel, whereas you have been forsaken and hated, with no one passing through. I will make you majestic forever, a joy from age to age. You shall suck the milk of the nations. You shall suck the breast of kings. And you shall know that I, the Lord, am your Savior, and your Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob. Instead of bronze I will bring gold, and instead of iron I will bring silver. Instead of wood, bronze, instead of stones, iron. I'll make your overseers peace, and your taskmasters righteousness. Violence shall no more be heard in your land, devastation or destruction within your borders. You shall call your walls salvation, and your gates paradise. That's pretty damn applicable right there. But I just saw my highlighter pen fall on the ground somewhere. Did I pick it? Oopsie. Oh, there it is. That was a good one. Let's see, where is it? wait. Sorry. They shall call you the okay. Whereas you have been forsaken and hated, with no one passing through, I will make you majestic forever, a joy from age to age. Blah, 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 okay. A little bit there. Oh, there it is. Violence shall no more be heard in your land, devastation or destruction within your borders. You shall call your walls salvation, and your gates paradise. The sun shall be no more, your light by day, nor for brightness shall the moon give light to you by night. But the Lord will be your everlasting light. The Lord will be your everlasting light, and your God will be your glory. Your sun shall no more go down, nor your moon withdraw itself. For the Lord will be your everlasting light, and your days of mourning shall be ended. Your people shall all be righteous. They shall possess the land forever. The shoot of my planting, the work of my hands, that I might be glorified. The least one shall become a clan, and the smallest one a mighty nation. I am the Lord, in its time I will hasten it. That was chapter 1 of Isaiah. Chapter 60 of Isaiah. That was beautiful. Have a great night, sweetheart. I hope to see you again soon. Thank you, George Fernandez. Hope to see you too. Soonly. I'll be doing this tomorrow for sure. Pray for Kim Connors. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I'll say a little prayer for her. I hope she's okay, whoever she is. Thank you, Anne. Always a pleasure and therapeutic. Thank you. That means a lot to me, man. It really does. We prove these haters wrong, don't we? They don't matter. It's people like you and the others genuinely thanking me for my content and supporting my channel who do matter. And who offers, like the people who say that they've been, they were an addict at one point, they've been clean for many years, several years to decades. These people, they help me out too. So, thank you. You're a roller coaster. Damn straight indeed. It only becomes a roller coaster when trolls start assuming terrible things about me, lying about me, trying to discredit me, telling people not to support my channel for no reason other than they came on here and they just fucking probably, I don't know who knows. Incels, pervs, all over the fucking place. It's filth. So I don't know, it's only a roller coaster when we have shitty people around, So what you painting? I was gonna paint a portrait of Nick Shirley next. Yeah, let's not listen to them. Joke's on them anyway. I mean, that's the last person I'm gonna block for a little while. Unless what they say is just super, super bad and malicious and hateful and just spamming it. Because, joke's on them, man. They're giving me more engagement. So we're gonna read 2 more, okay? And then that'll be it. Here's one. Romans chapter 2. Go all the way down to 16. Therefore you have no excuse, O man, whoever you are, when you judge another. For in passing judgment upon him you condemn yourself. because you, the judge, are doing the very same things. We know that the judgment of God rightly falls upon those who do such things. Do you suppose, O man, that when you judge those who do such things and yet do them yourself, you will escape the judgment of God? Or do you presume upon the riches of his kindness and forbearance and patience? Do you not know that God's kindness is meant to lead you to repentance? But by your hard and impenitent heart, you are storing up wrath for yourself on the day of wrath when God's righteous judgment will be revealed. For he will render to every man according to his works. To those who by patience and well-doing seek for glory and honor and immortality, he will give eternal life. But for those who are factitious and do not obey the truth, but obey wickedness, there will be wrath and fury. There will be tribulation and distress for every human being who does evil, the Jew first and also the Greek. But glory and honor and peace for everyone who does good, the Jew first and also the Greek. For God shows no partiality. All who have sinned without the law will also perish without the law. And all who have sinned under the law will be judged by the law. For it is not the hearers of the law who are righteous before God, but the doers of the law who will be justified. When Gentiles who have not the law do by nature what the law requires, they are a law to themselves, even though they do not have the law. They show that what the law requires is written on their hearts, while their conscience also bears witness, and their conflicting thoughts accuse or perhaps excuse them. On that day when, according to my gospel, God judges the secrets of men by Christ Jesus. So, two more. If anyone has any suggestions for what verse they'd like for me to read, the last one or the last two verses, let me know, and I'll read that verse for you. Okay? If not, I'm just going to choose one. How about Psalms? Chapter 27 of Psalms. This is a great one. The whole chapter. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the stronghold of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When evil doers assail me, uttering slanders against me, my adversaries and foes, they shall stumble and fall. Though a host encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war arise against me, yet I will be confident. One thing have I asked of the Lord, that will I seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord, and to inquire in his temple. For he will hide me in his shelter in the day of trouble. He will conceal me under the cover of his tent. He will set me high upon a rock. And now my head shall be lifted up above my enemies round about me, and I will offer in his tent sacrifices with shouts of joy. I will sing and make melody to the Lord. Hear, O Lord, when I cry aloud. Be gracious to me and answer me. Thou hast said, Seek ye my face. My heart says to thee, Thy face, Lord, do I seek. Hide not thy face from me. Turn not thy servant away in anger, thou who hast been my help. Cast me not off, forsake me not, O God of my salvation. For my father and my mother have forsaken me, but the Lord will take me up. Teach me thy way, O Lord, and lead me on a level path because of my enemies. Give me not up to the will of my adversaries, for false witnesses have risen against me, and they breathe out violence. I believe that I shall see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. Wait for the Lord. Be strong and let your heart take courage. Yeah, wait for the Lord. A Psalm of David. That's a good one. John chapter 5, verse 19. Thank you. That'll be our last one then. John chapter 5, verse 19. Okay. Jesus said to them, "Truly, truly, I say to you, the Son can do nothing of his own accord, but only what he sees the Father doing. For whatever he does, that the Son does likewise." That's a good one. Truly, truly, I say, Jesus said to them, "Truly, truly, I say to you, the Son can do nothing of his own accord, but only what he sees the Father doing. For whatever he does, that the Son does likewise." Cool. Amen. Whew. Keep an open mind, love good, and seek truth. Know that we don't know anything. Well, yeah, of course not. Thank you, Straight Stream. Yeah, we're gonna end the live stream soon, though. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. We almost made it to 200. Oh yeah, that felt good. You hear that? It cracked my back. It was like so good. My cousin is cheating on me with my sister. Bro, should I attend Thanksgiving this year? Good Lord, man. You're good. I don't believe you, man. You wouldn't be sharing that information with a bunch of strangers if that were actually the case. Average Jews. Are you sure about that? I didn't really think that was a culture known for inbreeding, but there are certain others that are kind of known for it. Not gonna say who. Sky is blue. I didn't think it's so. All right. What? Okay, so let's see, what cultural groups practice inbreeding today? Looking at you, Lunar Rover. So, consanguineous marriage between blood relatives, typically first or second cousins, is practiced today primarily in parts of the Middle East. Knew it. North Africa and South Asia, where rates range from 20% to over 50% due to cultural, social, and economic traditions. So regions and cultural groups: Middle East and North Africa. Countries like Saudi Arabia, knew it, Iraq, Jordan, and Egypt have high historical rates of cousin marriage, valued for keeping family assets and strengthening kin solidarity. Yeah. South Asia, parts of rural, I always have a hard time saying that. Rural. There's a name I have a hard time saying too, Rory. I have a hard time with Rory. It sounds weird when I say it. Parts of rural India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh exhibit high normative rates of consanguinity. This practice also appears in diaspora communities originating from these regions, such as expatriate populations in the UK. Isolated communities. Certain isolated closed religious populations, such as specific Anabaptist groups in the Western world experience high genetic relatedness due to small founder populations rather than explicit paren- uh, preferential cousin marriage. So, reasons for the practice: social stability, financial security, ease of arrangement, genetic health risks associated with it. Oh, oh wow. So, there you go, man. Yeah, predicting. I think I shot down that guy's anti Semitism pretty well there. That was just, wow. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So you only subscribed to me when I had a different length of hair. Well, that just goes to show what kind of person you are, man. All right. What is your point? That you're going to unsubscribe because I cut my own hair? What, you think you own me? You think that when you follow a live streamer, that means you kind of like own them in a parasocial way? Weird. All right, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe.